Welcome back to Home Reply. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me,
Spencer.
And we are here today for some One Piece TCG OP10 gameplay, guys. We have some amazing stuff. We have some awesome announcements, too, by the way, because we are 1 day away from the pre-release of the new Tarkir Dragonstorm. 1 day away from the Purple Cup Luffy, where we're having some massive good prize support. 1 day away from Pokemon and the Journey Together big boosters and giveaway and pack giveaway. 1 day away from the grand opening or reopening of Lifelink games. Guys, we have been working tirelessly for the last month to get this place up and going. 3,500 square feet of more space for all of our players. We're expanding what used to be able to hold somewhere around 50 people to 110 people. Given some of you might have to play in some weird places, but we have seating for at least 110 people. So we also have the studio. We also are going to be working on a new champions table that's going to be posted inside of our play area. That means double the coverage, double the content, double the fun for you. It means we're going to be able to do things like cover like we do here and do some stuff in the live so you guys can come in and tell me which one you like. Regardless of the formula that we have, we're always going to be giving away packs, right?
Yeah.
And as far as giving away packs, we got our community box. All right.
What were the pulls from the last box?
They were just doo-doos. They were just duds. Yeah, we haven't had a hit yet. No hit from here. Want to give me some?
Give us something good. Give us something good.
Right. All right. Let's hear us hoping.
Yeah.
Richie, good to see you. Hope your day's going well. And he's already ahead of the game here. Hit that exclamation point join. That's what you need to do if you want to be entered to win one of these two packs. Because not only are we going to be going through this stuff, we're also going to be opening up some of the new stuff for Dragon. Tarkir Dragonstorm booster playbox. So we're going to open up this shops deck because, of course, I can't have my hands on this early. So this is the shops deck. You guys can catch this at the tail end of the video where we're going to have this clipped and sent out to YouTube so we can showcase the really cool booster opening, see if we can get some big hits. We'll go over those hits before we go to opening the box and show you guys what we're chasing after. But this is going to be open tonight along with another bundle. We're going to open up this bad boy tonight. These ones, personally, I like to open these things on stream because I like to tell people this is by far one of your best investments when it comes to one of the most expensive TCGs in the market right now. This right here comes with 14 card packs. Looks like 9 of them again. So 9 packs, 2 reference cards. You get yourself a beautiful die. Let's hope they did a good job on this one. A nice alt art traditional foil. And a pack of full arts and regular arts of the new art cards that come with this. So, but you're getting 9 packs. And what I've noticed from Wizards of the Coast, they really like to preload these with good hits for some reason. I'm not exactly certain about why they do it that way, but yeah, they preload these things with at least 1 or 2 mythics all the time, which in the ratio between how many mythics you can get out of this versus this, it's a pretty good ratio. You're getting a lot for it. You get a nice little storage box. You get yourself some nice little fat stack of lands. Everyone loves the new lands, and especially these ones. I don't think they're the ones I'm chasing, though, because there's some dragon art lands with the dragon eye that look absolutely awesome. Those are going to be the ones I'm going to be chasing off the heaviest for this new set here. Because, of course, I'm a dragon player. Been my whole life. I've been playing in Yu-Gi-Oh! As a dragon player, and Magic, I've always been a dragon player. I play Dragon.
You're gonna play Dragon in One Piece? Did you play Dragon at all?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
As soon as they dropped, that was my number 1 go-to.
I don't think I've seen you play Kaido though.
Yeah. Hey, bro. Good chicken tendies. Good to see you. Hope your day's going well. I don't know. Have you gone live yet? I know that yesterday you had a good stream going off yesterday. But thanks for joining the chat. Don't forget to hit exclamation point join to get yourself entered in for one of these really cool packs. We're going to be giving away at the end of the stream. Yeah, we've got a lot of news to cover for you guys. A lot of things. We got some awesome box openings, some cool product. We're going to be doing this for all the new pre-releases. We've got some Dragon Ball tournaments that are coming up this weekend. We got some Union Arena tournaments that are coming up this weekend. Guys, we have so much content to be thrown at you, and it's just growing. Thank you very much. The exclamation point join. Chicken Tendy says, hope you have been having an awesome day. Honestly, I have.
Weather's nice.
The weather is great here. It's a little exhausting. I'm not going to lie. Most of the work that we've been doing to try and get this thing ready. I don't know if you guys have ever turned what used to be an empty storage area into a completely feasible play space with lots of really cool stuff in it. I mean, have you seen some of the stuff we have?
I helped a little bit with putting down carpet and huffing glue and making chairs.
Oh, it was a good day. Good day huffing that glue. I've done it about 3 times now. I gotta tell you, it's don't do drugs, kids, but definitely lay carpet. lay that carpet, slay baby.
Fun.
We had a great time doing that, but we also have a new coffee joint and stand for those that want to read the manga in peace and enjoy a nice little time and tranquility, drinking some coffee and reading some books, because we will be opening up a manga club here soon. We do already have the book club, which is a fantastic event. Most of you guys can join us on every other Wednesday. We just hosted one this week, so in 2 weeks we'll be coming back to that book club. The ladies and the men are having a great time explaining the books they like to read. Deep thinkers, these individuals. Big fan of the carpet, yeah. And you and me too. You and me both, brother. Matt Sopa, yeah, perfect timing. Just got off. Hey, good to hear. Matt Sopa, hit the exclamation point join for me. Get yourself in. Lonely, good to see you. Glad to see you guys plugged in. Guys, we have so much. I can't wait to show you guys the footage. We're right now going to be still working. Like, as soon as we get done with this, I'm heading right back to Lifelink, where I'm going to be working like I have been for the last several weeks, spending the midnight oil and just getting everything together. Because we've got a popcorn machine. We've got a new snack machine. We've got a new play area. We've got a new, what we're calling the TGIF area. So you can watch movies and rent DVDs and watch really cool things on any given night, or play some video games of your choice on this big open area right alongside where everybody else is playing the games. With 100+ seating, we've got bigger expansion to the Warhammer tables. We have more room to be hosting these bigger and larger events. Because, we got picked for the regionals, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and ours was only 32, but hopefully next year it's 64.
No, when they see this place, I almost guarantee you we're going to be going up to at least 64 person for our regionals. We are hosting bigger and bigger events. We actually got picked to be the Pro Tour for Flesh and Blood. So we got a Pro Tour qualifier coming up. We've got massive events for the regional qualifiers. We might be able to entice them to do some bigger events for Magic the Gathering as well. I'm really hoping that we can host big tournaments for Lorcana as they're starting to roll out with bigger events. I know that DBZ's finally starting to get into that tournament structure where we can finally have the Dragon Ball Fusion World regional type events, and we're going to be putting ourselves in a hat for that. Obviously, the new Gundam that's coming out. We are hosting this month the new beta test. If you haven't registered, please do so. It's going to be on a Friday. We're going to check out the new beta kits that are extremely affordable and playable during our unique Sunday events where we actually have the Gundam play, the free play for everyone, as we prepare for July when the game actually drops. Hoping Union Arena comes in line. Right now, we've been working hand in hand. For those that don't know, we do our best to communicate with Bandai in America and ask them for help and support within the Bandai, or for Union Arena to get kicked off. We've been trying to address some of the gripes within the community about IP locking certain events and throwing those things out there and just saying, listen, I like the concept where you're getting people to want to buy it, but in the end of the day, I'm never going to convince you to get IP you don't like, right? So I can't convince my players to jump off the bandwagon or play something different when they're like, hey, I really like One Piece. I really like Yu Yu Hakusho. I really like the new Sword Art Online. I like Bleach. And it's like, okay, cool. Do you want to play this other one? I'm like, nah, I'm good. And they like the game. They have a lot of fun with it. They just don't want to come over to the other IPs. So when you do these events like we've been doing, where you IP lock the events, it deters people from coming out. And in a game that we're trying to build a community in, you can't afford to lose those players and lose that interest, especially if they feel like, oh, well, this isn't going to be for me if, like, every other week I have to worry about an IP I'm not playing. So hopefully they're going to take our word seriously. Hopefully we'll see some changes coming our way soon. Fingers crossed. I hope that... I love the game. I think it's fantastic. I buy them all. Try to help people get decks together. Help you get into it so you guys can play whatever you want. And that's what I've been doing for everything. Dual Commander, I've got extra Dual Commander decks. I don't like the ceiling it takes for people to get into it. When it comes to Dragon Ball Fusion World, I've got every single color built that's tier 1 right now in the Dragon Ball Fusion World. So ready to go if you guys want to try that out. Also, One Piece. Our entire community has every deck times 2 at least of every single thing you want to play, including a lot of the new stuff from OP10. How long did it take you to build the OP10 decks that you want to build?
Not really long. Zoro didn't make too much changes. It was really only the Mulgun that changed it. Bonnie was probably the biggest one.
Yeah.
And Blackbeard, it was just 4 Kuzans and 2 Liberations. So, not too much. I didn't really go into depth on building a leader completely out of it, but if I were to choose one leader to build, probably be Caesar. That one looks pretty fun.
Oh, yeah.
And underrated. So underrated.
Yeah. Cat Literal says, weird you weren't on showing up my following page. Oh, I hope that that's not the case for a lot of you. Please let me know if that is the case. Sometimes I get really weird that I use this music that you guys saw when I introduced this, right? And I always use this while I'm alive in the studio to kill the downtime, because there's a lot of time when you're playing games you can't think, and it just gets that dead air. And I play this thing. I pay for this to make sure it's royalty free, to make sure I'm in line with the Twitch standards. And I do get constant warnings with, you're not doing anything wrong, but there was music on your video. I'm like, yes, that thing I pay for. Yes, the pretzel rocks. I pay for that so I can have the music. And they're like, you're not doing anything wrong, but we heard music. And it's like, yes, yeah.
Music.
Yeah, Chicken Tendy says, people around me have been building Caesar and having so much fun with it. Oh, we do have a cool Caesar deck that from one of our local players here that we want to showcase. All Might has been putting it together. I also have a big friend up north that's been working on his Caesar deck. And it does look like a lot of fun. Playing some slime, getting it out there.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of the character myself. I don't know if you didn't know what he did. Those kids. Not a big fan. Made it really easy to hate him. But maybe he can be fun in One Piece.
I mean, his alt leader, it's like,
It is
he's
pretty
got
awesome.
crooked teeth.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I still can't forgive him. I will not forgive him for what he did to those kids. But at the same time, that
For
was like a fun
science.
day. Yeah.
For science.
Oh god, that's horrible. Captain Little says, I'm still labbing my OP10 adjustments for the Robin. Most people look at me, my deck list, and call me a madman, but I'm also called them legit. By the way, I think Captain Little, you should stick around, because our first match, just a little slicer because we didn't give it to you, is going to be a very similar model to what you've been building. Someone who said, and I quote, "Oh, it's consistent. It's consistent. It works all the time. It works all the time." And we're going to find out today if it does indeed work all the time. And maybe we'll find out some ways to get around it. I don't know. We'll find out. That's why I love watching recorded content. So you and I can analyze it and say, that looks like something you can get around. That looks like something you could do. Chicken Teddy says, yes, All Might is literally who I was talking about. Okay. That works.
Cool.
I heard that he did pick up some editing for you. I really appreciate you hooking the guy up. We're working on trying to make some more money so we can definitely dual hat that thing. That man loves to edit some videos, and I hope he's been doing a fantastic job for you. He's a tremendous attribute to our entire community. I really appreciate him, and he's been helping me out with some shorts. Some of my best shorts that I have out there right now with the most interaction have been done by him. So I'm hoping that he's going to be giving you that same goodness with his work with you, and I'm really glad that you were able to partner up with that. Captain Literal says, using what on my list, or are you mad scientists like me having a people Sylvia conspiracy board for deck building? You know, honestly, this is Wolf. I would have to ask him specifically when he gets in. He should be in here soon. I'm willing to bait. He's waiting for all the news that he already knows about and doesn't really care about. And he'll hop in here when he knows his match is live. And he's gonna be like, okay. And he'll start talking about it. But when he gets here, you can ask him. Because I know that it's his lane. This is a purple yellow thing. There's no red in there. Did I say red? I don't remember saying
no red. Yeah.
So no red. I'm not testing it. I'm the red guy. I test the red stuff. That's the chicken tendies and ketchup, baby. They're like, this is my life. I got people that are good at blue. I got people that are good at yellow, good purple, especially like Porter, really good at purple. And I'm just gonna be the red guy. I'll try different things. So Smoker will be the thing that I'm building the most. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I got him during the April Fools. Oh, you did, dude. You did. Okay, so I hope you guys did not fall for that. But the Tony Chopper 3 cost and the Gum Gum Giant Purple 1 cost is not banned. That is an April Fool's joke. The way you got a double look. What you're missing, Captain Literal, was the actual in real time function of like, what the? Huh? Freak out moment.
Oh, the Mihawk.
Oh, the Mihawk. You got up with the Mihawk? Yo, he was getting fooled every day. You just call this guy gullible. Good grief. I thought you were the one that did the Tony Chopper. He was freaking out.
Mihawk would definitely be those colors, though.
No
doubt
absolutely.
about it. No doubt about it.
Yeah. Wolf is just, love the guy to death. He's a great guy. I saw once that said Iceberg Leader
He
was
needs
banned.
to be banned. The Iceberg Leader needs to be banned. He's been a threat since 3. I don't think people know that.
It's good. It actually ran one of our tournaments. Don't sleep on that deck. It's not saying it's the greatest deck, but when one of our best players, like the top tier, our top 5, top 10, came in, said, I already secured MVP. I'm just going to play this deck for fun. And came in with a bunch of people who were trying to get their last minute points. And he just wanted to play something for fun in Iceberg and won the whole thing. Did 4 rounds, swept it, cleaned it, and he was just like, what? I don't know why. It's working.
It's really great.
Gadlo says, no, that was Pound. I just decided to feed into the Tony Chopper one. I'm all done. I love that.
I think on the Patreon you should be able to find his iceberg deck list.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, the Patreon's free, so if you just join and just search up iceberg, I'm sure you could find it easily.
Absolutely, yeah. Chicken Tendies, if you want to go to my Patreon, you can join for free. It'd be a great way to tag yourself also. Anyone who wants, like, I don't charge people. I know that I'm not trying to ask for everyone to get into it, but it always helps. As low as $1 sometimes for some really exclusive stuff where I get to send out some gear and some merch and whatnot. But for absolutely free, the deck lists are absolutely free. The leaderboards and a lot of the content that we give that I know a lot of people want is absolutely free. And in my YouTube videos, All Might is going to be posting all the names of the people who follow me. So if you do follow me on Patreon, it'll get a nice little line in here at the end of all my YouTube videos and credits. You'll see your name displayed constantly on a rotating wheel as a thank you, because whether you're paying me or not, you're here to support and I'm here to support you. So All Might, good. Hey, for the subscription, thank you so much. 3 months, thank you so much. There's the king himself, indeed. All Might, we're talking all kinds of goodness with you. Good to see you. It's Simone, welcome to the chat, appreciate it. Guys, we got so much news we got to get into. I love talking to you guys. Keep it going, keep it up in the chat. I love this. But we got some other stuff we want to show you and get you guys ready for the biggest weekend to date for Lifelink games before we go even bigger sometimes when we keep growing. Because I already told Chris in Daddy Lifelink and said, listen, buddy, I'm going to max out your attendance in this new space and you're going to have to expand again. So keep on those knee pads that we've been using all week because you're going to need them.
Yeah, I can't wait for more space to get the whole strip.
Yes, for more space, of course, yes. I love you all. Can't wait for tomorrow and the Purple Cup. Seriously, All Might, it's going to be fantastic. Dude, I cannot wait for the Purple Cup. It's going to be great. And don't forget, we also have a booster box we're giving away. I don't know which one it is. I think OP10 came back in, so it might be a new box OP10. But we have a lot of giveaways that we're going to be going over with the 3 big events that we're hosting to kick this off. And I think there's probably going to be a point where it's standing room only on some of these events because it is just going to get packed. And I can't wait to go live tomorrow in the studio to tell you guys all about it. But let's get into the news. All Might says, I'll be there tomorrow, shoot some videos in the new opening store. Dude, that'd be fantastic. I got some ideas that I want to do for a collection collage for an advertisement that I want to post out there to get people to see the new space. And man, that's going to go a long way. Show people where we came from, that tiny little store. You were over there. When you was out in that little tiny store.
Just a hallway.
Mm-hmm. Out into what we've been playing with for the last, almost a year now, over a year now. And then now into this new, greater, big play space with just so much room for activities. Mm-hmm. So much room for activities.
And another bathroom. 2 bathrooms.
2 bathrooms! Can you believe it? It's like we're living in the midlife, like the middle class again. 2 bathrooms? Ooh, boy. All right, so first off, I want to talk about, of course, the pre-releases this weekend for those Magic the Gathering players. This is going to be the last set for actual Magic the Gathering IP and not some, Universes Beyond for quite a while. Because after this, we got Final Fantasy, which we're going to be doing some live streaming of Final Fantasy 6 or 3. It's actually, it's going to say 3, but it's actually 6 for the purist. So we're going to have some Final Fantasy 6 live here. I will be giving packs away from my own booster box. I bought an entire booster box, $200, just for you guys. So if you guys join me for some live streaming and some really cool, fun gameplay during the first week in June, or second week in June? Yeah, it's the second week in June. I'll be here in the studio playing some Final Fantasy, getting the member berries back up there. 6 and 7 coming your way. I can't wait. And we're going to, every single time I get an opportunity, if I don't have the box yet, I'll spin the wheel and I'll write it down and I'll open up the pack live for you when I do get the box. But I will have a box that I can't send out until, of course, after that Friday when it releases. But you get your first look at the cards, and I'm going through an entire boost. How many packs come in this thing?
18?
30? So we got
Oh, wait, Magic's different.
how many come in this thing? It's 30? I forget. I play too many different games here. Guaranteed foil in every pack. Be nice if you told me how many packs are in here.
24.
1, 4, 6, and 9. I'm going to go with 30.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's 30. I'm going to go with 30 even though it doesn't tell me this because I remember there's some news about him going from 36 to 30, which was a big slap in the face, but it is what it is. Got to hop up on the meeting. All right, good luck. Good chicken tendies. Enjoy the meeting. Appreciate you. But yes, so yeah, we're going to be opening up every single one of those packs is going to go out to one of you guys that attend. You can win 2 packs. You can win 3 packs. I don't care as long as you're here during that day you guys can win packs as long as your name comes up. We're not going to remove you because I want all those packs to go away for all of you guys. It's going to be a fun week, and we're going to be running all day. Matt Sopa thing, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It'll hopefully get you guys some of those big mythics, and we can get like $100 pull, because I'm still chasing on getting you guys a manga. I really want to get you a manga, but if I can do it in some of the ways, because we've done 100+ pulls.
That law leader. That's all I can remember at the moment.
Yeah, we've had leader packs. We've had some alts that have gone up for a significant price. We've had in Magic the Gathering for sure. I've given out a couple $100 cards. I remember there was a stamped Ugin's Labyrinth when it was really high costly that we gave away. It's obviously gone down. That's cardboard for you. But at the time, it was like $100+ bucks. So I'm hoping I can give you guys that to say thank you for all of your guys' attendance here. I know some of you guys gotten some great packages and some great alt arts, and I'm sitting out some extra goodies, of course, when you win. So really hope you guys sticking with us with that. Let's see. So as I've said over and over again, we have 3 major events coming out during this pre-release, guys. We have the grand reopening Dragons of Tarkir pre-release. That's 4 events this weekend. We got it on starting on Friday. We also have the midnight draft. So if you guys want to stick around, we're going to be drafting afterwards for your first experience of draft. Then we're going to be doing another one on Saturday and another one on Sunday. We have the Purple Cup that we're talking about. I cannot wait. We will not be covering this one. I'm going to work with All Might to record some gameplay for you and put that out on All Might's channel and give you a shout out. Next week, I have to go to DC for work. Sorry, I will not be in the studio from Monday till Tuesday because I'm going to be out of town taking care of my other job. There's nothing I can do about it. I got to be up there, take care of that.
Boring job.
Yeah, I got a friend in the hospital I want to check up on too. See how he's doing. So I will not be here or available. I'm going to have someone doing the recording on Tuesday to get the content for you guys, so we have content for Thursday. But there will be no Monday stream coming up here. I do apologize. But hopefully, All Might can take off with the content we get from the Purple Cup. And we'll get those deck lists for sure and get those things out on the Patreon for you. Captain Lono says, on the subject of MTG, I'm trying to build a Captain Howler's deck. Oh, nice. Trying to decide if I want to focus on discard Descend or discard Treasures. I'm really on the discard Treasures right now, especially for certain... the Treasure just is a awesome mechanic for ramping, and I think it's probably the most efficient at what it does, especially if you have the right cards in it. So, personally, if you want my decision, I say go with the discard Treasures. Descend's not a bad mechanic, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't have enough support. Where Treasures, there's so much good support with Treasures. So, I have a lot of Treasures, generally Pirates, yeah. I'm telling you, it plays into itself. It just steamrolls. So, I mean, playing in the Treasures and the ability with it, there's more cards that synergize with it and gives you a better selection of cards. So, that's where anytime you have more of a selection versus a limited, go that direction. Because sometimes you're trying to force things into, like, round things into a square peg, and it just doesn't work. That's my personal opinion. Want to talk to you about the Pokemon. We are going to be having our league night there. We're going to have some free food, Jimmy John's, Mission Barbecue, April 4th. We've got it all. We've got the new popcorn joint. We've got the new coffee bar. We've got expansion to some of the drinks and quantities that we have out there. We've got
maybe some new shelves too.
We do have some new shelves. We also got some new plushies coming in. We're going to have manga stuff you can purchase, and part of the manga club. We're going to be talking about some of our favorite manga, and we start doing those coverages for you. We have the new Gundam kits that are going to be in stock here. We've got new sports cards for those people that like to play the sports cards and want to get into that. They will have a case and dedicated to that as we grow that expansion, because there's limited, not a lot of competition or really even offering here in the business. So we're kind of trying to fill that void of sports cards for those people, because there are a lot of people like sports cards. So, hey, give it to them. We want to have a place for them to come out and check it out.
Very diverse of
right?
what we have.
My personal thing, because I know sports card people aren't really watching my channel, I'm trying to get them into the store so they can see how popular those TCGs cards. And they're like, hey, what is this worth? And they're like, this can have like $1,000 card in it. And they're like, $1,000? I'm like, yeah.
Campbell.
Get a $1,000 card out of here. And like, all right, we'll see what this is all about. And then we just grow our One Piece community with sports cards. It's next level genius plan, guy. I'm telling you, as soon as I start getting these sports players to convert, they won't even see it coming. It's all right. I love it. Don't tell the guys, though. I mean, don't clip that. Captain Literal, I'm watching you. Don't clip that and don't tell them, because if they know about it, it doesn't work.
Then they're not going to come in game.
Yeah. How are we supposed to get them into the game? All right. Like I said, we have so many different events for these Dragon Storm events coming up here. I can't wait. I hope you guys enjoy the draft here. This is gonna be fantastic. Of course, support ProQuest coming up the 19th, so we're gonna have a huge Sunday dedicated to the coverage from this event, and then the following weekend we're gonna have the 26th. We're gonna have the One Piece, where we're gonna have the coverage of the One Piece event on the following Sunday because the I'm doing it on Clipper. Thanks, Captain. Thanks. All right, I'm burying that, by the way. I do want to give a good shout out to those people who are like, where's my dual commander? Where's my dual commander? Well, guess what? Saturday, April 19th at 12 o'clock, we will be having a dual commander, duel for a duel contest going out there. Hopefully I'll have my extra table set up here for that content because Flesh and Blood's really going to take up that entire recording time. You can't bury the truth. I did want you guys to remember to set your calendars because even if you didn't make it into the regional event for One Piece, we are having a manga tournament. So we're going to be giving away to first place and our undefeated champion, the Manga Zoro. Are you going to be playing for this one?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, but I mean that's a really cool manga.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think a lot of people will stay for that.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping it'll entice some people because
Is there a limit?
No, there's no limit to the manga tournament. Absolutely none whatsoever. The more people that show up, the bigger the prize support. Because first place is going to get this, and the second place is going to get the EX box I donated. So we're going to have an opportunity because I still am waiting for them to. They said they were going to give the EX boxes to the Bondi stores. Mm-hmm. Still haven't seen them in stock.
EX?
Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen it?
No.
So you were down there with us. What do you mean you haven't seen it? Didn't you buy one?
Oh, yeah. There. Yep. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
EX, because you have illustration volume 1 and 2, and you have the Xbox. Okay, so for those that don't know what I'm talking about, right now at Walmart and Target, you can get these two bad boys. You can get illustration volume 1 and 2. These are the promos you get with it. These are fantastic. If you went to the the One Piece Day, you got an opportunity to buy one of these illustration boxes called EX, right here. This one comes with an amazing Kuzan. No, Rob Lucci, sorry. And Julie Brownie, sorry. Black. Got confused. Rob Lucci looks gorgeous. And Julie Brownie. So you get these two promos that right now you can only get within the EX box. There was talk that they were going to put these into the Bondi store, but...
Like the official Bondi stores, and they did.
No, they haven't.
Yeah, in California.
In California they got one finally? Okay, all right.
It's like a pop-up one.
The pop-up one?
Yeah.
Okay. Talk about the ones we went down to in Texas. Like, we got people down there.
They keep
checking.
Too.
I've asked them. They said they haven't had them in stock. Now they don't check every day, but they do check quite frequently, and I am checking in with them regularly to see have you stocked yet? Because I want to tell people that hey, get out and get your box. Because this is a great promo, but you can only get one if you went to the play down to the One Piece Day.
Yeah.
And it was because Marcus didn't want one that I was able to get two. So I paid for the one for Marcus, and then I donated my extra one over to the store. So second place is going to get this awesome little box here. Comes with also some of the better pack.
9 and 8.
Yeah, 9 and 8.
And then
The other ones are
8.
6 and 8.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you want to pet her? Because she's
No.
she's gonna push me all over the place until I pet her.
No, go away.
Yeah. And yeah, working on getting a better display for these things. Yeah. So. You're a good girl. So yes, we will be having the manga tournament second place being one of those EX illustration boxes. Going out to anybody else. And if you want to attend, we do have a waiting list. If the people do not pay 30 minutes prior to us starting, we have permission to start the line for anyone on the waiting list to get them registered. So you do not have to pay any earlier than 30 minutes before, but if you do not pay 30 minutes before, unfortunately, you're going to be forfeiting your seat because we've gotten permission from Bondi to allow to start allowing people to come in since we had 110 people registered for only 32 people.
And then there's only 32 people on the waiting list.
Yeah, 33 of them got denied. So regardless, if we have the space, we want to take you. We understand life happens. So I don't think that's going to do anything. Hopefully not.
Cool.
All right. Then last little bit I want to cover is the regionals, of course, for Magic the Gathering. Starting up on May 3rd, we're going to kick off the modern season. New ban list intact, so thankful that we don't have to play solitaire decks for a little bit. Until someone finds out what the next solitaire deck is. All right, let's see. Oh, yes, I want to talk about these promos. So if you haven't gotten yours yet, if you got it ordered, I got mine. My dragon horde stays solid, guys. Sorry. So the
I got mine. It looks really good.
did you open it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I like them. I like the ace. I only wanted the ace. Yeah.
There's like 2 cards in here, like the Rosinante I wanted to get a bunch of, and then the let's see, I think there was 2 cards from this thing. I desperately wanted to place it at 4, but I'll wait for the prices to die down because good grief are they overpricing these things. Last I checked on the Don Quixote Doflamingo, no, Rosinante, he was $100 a piece. I was like, bro, like the box only cost me $180. Like, I know I had to wait a darn near a year to get it, but that's over half the value of the box.
It's worth it.
No, not a piece. So I'm waiting. But Lifelink got theirs. That's the reason I'm putting this up here. So I want all of my One Piece players to get out there, start harassing Daddy Lifelink. Not today. Wait for him to get exhausted from having finished up, getting everything ready for tomorrow. But harass him because I'm sure we're going to give this away as prize support at some point for another major tournament. So some way we'll divide this up here for people that wanted to get their hands on it. And hopefully hold some big tournament to make it worth it for him. But I'm hoping that's going to be the case, or he's just going to sell it wholesale, but I would prefer not to because there's only one of them. And there's so much we can do with this. So I'll harass Daddy Laughing, see what he wants to do with it. And I can say that now because I know he's too busy installing TVs. I do have this really cute video I want to show you guys that I love it when I come across these. It's beautiful and cringe at the same time.
You have been torn there?
Let's see if there's anything cool in there.
Really cute.
You gotta flip them over.
Is that a good card?
There you go.
It's one of my favorite Pokemon. I think you can tell which
What do
one's
you got?
one.
I think you got something cool in there.
Oh, this.
Yeah, Red Kitty.
Yeah. Oh, buddy.
God.
Oh my God, bro.
It's just a shiny Charizard.
This is the cool one. You don't like that? Scary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah, it's like $100-something dollars. Don't quote me on that. I never looked it up, but I know it's one of the big ones. And what could have been potentially a PSA 10, I would give an 8 after that. We have video evidence, maybe a 7. It's wonderful to get kids into your hobbies, but that's sometimes who good at it. Did you see the commercial for the TikTok? Did you see the do you want us to replay it, Captain? Because I think this is the most outrageous one here. Was helping one of my CXS. Oh, all right. We'll replay it. I want you to see this. It's absolutely hilarious. I don't mind playing it twice.
You have been torn there?
Let's see if there's anything cool in there.
Mimikyu, which is a good one. I like Mimikyu. It's a
You
good
gotta flip them over. There you go.
Charmander.
What do you got? I think you got something cool in there.
Of course, you'd be more.
Oh, this.
It's just sitting the Charmander. Just throws it.
Yeah. Oh, buddy.
This.
Oh my God, bro.
Penny.
Yeah, just,
This is the
Charizard.
cool one.
Shiny GX. That's
You don't like that?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Scary?
Cool.
Yeah. I like that one.
So the good news is if you get packs with your kids, you can just give them the cute little Charmanders while you take those amazingly $200 cards of value right there.
You get packs for the kids. They're not for the kids.
They're not for the kids.
They're for you.
They really are. Hates the chase card. I mean, look at the disappointment in her face. It's like, I had the Charmander and you had me throw it away. I had the cute little Charmander.
Not the maybe $100
Card,
Don't
right?
care about that.
The chase, the number 1 for that set. Oh, man. All right, I did want to get into this other deck list. Dude, we got to talk about this deck list. I know they're hard up on this one. Mm-hmm. Yes. And this is playing Portugal Ace here. So,
Nah, this ain't nothing like my list.
no.
I don't care about this.
It's got
Okay, about
2
Whitebeard?
copies of Ace.
But it's not ace.
It's not
It's not
Ace?
the leader ace.
I-
So it doesn't matter.
Oh, so it's not the blue combination between Ace and...
Nah, not the blue yellow one either. Just red. Just red.
red.
It's the best one. But
Is this some copium?
It's kinda
I can
cool.
smell some copium.
nah. I swear. I swear.
All right, for the record, I did not. Evidence bills. I didn't say
That's what you
scam
get.
your
That's what you
kids.
get.
I didn't say that. I said you. Oh God.
But this deck is cool. Like the other Whitebeard, mainly going for like straw hats. And then the only thing from the new stuff
11.
is this Sanji. I don't think there is any 11. This is like strictly
I feel like we
stuff
could build
from
this now.
10. No, you definitely could build this now.
Yeah.
The Divine Departures. I think he probably replaced the guard point for it, but you can do 2, and it's the same thing for the counter effects. The new Sanjis, which are good for drawing more cards for Whitebeard because he doesn't draw enough. And then that Sanji that makes things unblockable, and then the Luffy, the Chopper blocker. Yeah, it's really sick. I think this is definitely a great deck because right now in the meta, I feel like it's just a lot of red. Shanks and Zoro and green-yellow smoke or green-red Smoker just are really dominant right now.
Yeah.
Especially when Blackbeard is up there, they can just beat Blackbeard easily. Just rush him.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
and that's the key to beating Blackbeard. Just getting underneath it. Braindead Porter joined the chat. What's up, losers? Good to see you. Good to see you. And Captain, I hope you do make a compilation because I will definitely watch it and I'll react to it. I love reacting to my reaction to myself. And then after
You're scamming people.
not scamming people.
Yeah, I definitely think the Starter 21 deck list is good. I've really only played against it a little bit with Bear, but I think from him playing it, it's going to be strong.
Absolutely.
100%. I think I actually played against him with it, and my deck list was just purely Rush. I had no counter. It was just all Rush.
Yeah.
It was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm loving the use of the Tony Chopper. Looks like Sanji on the list right there, but Tony
I'm
Chopper.
a fan of a red deck that isn't. You just suck at the
Zoo
game.
Shanks or Zoo. Oh, come on! Those are some of the best builds.
Yeah,
You go out
it's
with
so
Tony
fun.
Chopper and a Tony Chopper and playing Tony Chopper. And now there's a new build where I can add that Tony Chopper I couldn't play with before. So I can have all the Tony Choppers.
Yeah.
What's the
Chopper's
problem
not a
with
problem.
Tony Chopper?
Chopper's not a problem.
What?
You really just have to hit the gamble, and that's how you
Right.
play it.
Is
fun.
play black if you're getting too much of it. I mean, honestly, Lucci decks and the rest are still popping the deck off like crazy.
Yeah, Doflamingo
So-
and Lucci are still kind of going at it. you
Right.
know. I think those weren't terribly affected by it.
Yeah. Well, I think they've always had some hard counter against that deck. So if you could 2-for-1 the Tony Chopper deck, you're kind of like playing too far behind. But if you can start like basically getting the 2-for-1s to the Tony Chopper, you're going to steamroll that match. It just comes down to whether your opponent can just like pop, and as soon as you feel that one time, all it takes is one time to get that double pop, and you're just like, oh no.
Put it back up in a turn. Easy.
Yo, you think, yeah. I don't want to play Hershey. He hurt Robin. Oh, I ain't fair. That's but there are other decks out there. Smoker, good guy. I mean, I'm not talking about the green red one. I'm talking about the black smoker. The black smoker can do the same thing. What? It's a good deck.
Okay.
It's probably one of the few that actually survived the ban list with enough answers to keep going. You could join the Church of God Usopp, apparently. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. You got the smoker deck. I just never did it. Well, here's your opportunity. If your meta is so full of Tony Chopper like zoo variants, run it. Trust me. There's a lot out there that you will just you're gonna have enough of the black cards to just double pop. It is literally the antithesis to that deck. It feels so bad to play against those decks. Just constantly having them go, I'm gonna pop both those. I'm gonna pop this, and they're always going for my 3 cost. It brings out the free one. They're taking out a blocker every single time. Here. Never will bend the knee to the false idol. Fair enough. Love it. But yeah, I think honestly you could build this now if you guys want to try it out. 6,000 power
100%.
leader is actually extremely strong, especially
Just
one.
cancer.
Yeah,
That's all.
yeah.
And no 9-cost swipe beard. I think this is really relying on rushing them
Oh,
before
yeah.
you get down to 0 life because you don't have the 9-cost white beard in here to kind of stop that cancer from
Right.
killing you. Yeah, just more God Usopp cancer. Okay.
That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
this
though.
white beard deck's cool though. I really think the whole thing is just rush him down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Though, to be honest, Usopp is a story long overdue for a major upgrade. You know, honestly, if you're reading the manga, now's your opportunity. Now's your
He still
opportunity.
hasn't done anything. It's still the same Usopp.
He said, I'm going to be here to fight. Like that's a huge upgrade. That's a cute. So you know what I'm talking about? Last chapter, not this one that just came out there. He's like, I'm going to join. No. You can't push me aside. I'm going to join the fight. It's a moment. It's a moment for him.
He can say he joins the fight, but joining the fight is just
Yeah.
going to be him standing in the background with his 500-ton hammer. Yeah.
Still, he's caught up and he's still be all right. Well, his moment's coming. We got a break next week, which is unfortunate.
No Usopp slander?
It isn't a rule yet, but maybe we'll make a rule at some point. I'm on the fence. I'm giving Oda this opportunity to make this arc something good for him.
Dangerously close to spoilers.
Yeah,
Oh, Luffy's dead.
Yeah, I'm giving.
Dangerously close. I hate the spoiler. Zoro severely injured right now.
I'm walking that fine line. I'm not going to say anything of significance outside of that. We do have a break next week, so sorry guys, it's going to be a while there. But yes, it is.
Wait,
anime.
it's only anime only?
Yeah, we're anime only.
Oh shoot! I'm sorry for the Zoro fans out there.
But saying that he's going to do something like
They're really gonna hate when Sanji loses his leg.
dude, just
Like
stop
they're
with
actually gonna
something.
hate that so much.
Was saying Usopp had a dragon moment where like
He
the
doesn't have
wind's
any
turned.
kids.
No, the dragon moment where he's like the winds are turning. It's time to do something. And then
Oh, we're like when
like
everyone
30
it's
chapters.
just like we're gonna
Yeah.
claim the One Piece. We're gonna claim the One Piece.
Exactly. He's got one of those moments. And
Yeah.
It's not nothing spoiler about it. I haven't said that he's done anything yet or when
I mean,
it's in
they are
reference
on
to
that
it.
island though.
The
that one
place.
island,
Yeah. He's at the place
Yeah.
doing the stuff with the guys, but he what are you talking
Fire Force coming back is hype.
Ooh, Fire Force is coming back. I'm looking forward to it.
Mid.
Yeah. What?
Mid.
Mid?
Yeah, yeah.
That show is great.
Nah.
What is it with my caster saying some of the greater shows are mid?
Dragon has done more than Usopp in his entire life. Dragon actually had a kid. Is he a deadbeat? Yes. But Usopp, he left his girl.
What happened to giving him advice on observation hockey? You hinted in dress for Oda. Yeah. Oda, I am kind of curious. I mean, they did hint on it pretty strong. Do you remember when he was firing the watermelon? He ended up actually being able to see the entire surroundings of sugar, law, and yeah, they're all there. You could see them all.
Yeah. I mean, I think him having the eye patch now definitely helps out.
Yeah.
But again, like he only got the eye patch because of the 6 elders just striking him down. Yeah.
Oh my, calls your entire opinion mid.
Sucks. I already read it all.
It is so. It should be even more hype than what we're gonna get into because now we get to see all those action fights.
Soul Eater's better.
Soul Eater was good. I'm not gonna say it was better.
Yeah, it's better.
It is.
It's 100% better.
No, it is. It is so good. We finally get to see these things animated. Not to mention the sound effects are so good. Like the fire sound effects when they're exploding. Whoosh, whoosh. Ah. All right. Well, now we have to do a book. Now we have to do voice acting for a book because if you're gonna do sound effects that good,
I know, right?
right?
Just the fire. Egghead fights are
It's gonna be amazing.
to
Oh,
see.
seriously!
Oh my
in the
gosh,
anime,
dude.
that 6-month break, and we're finally coming back to see
the
all of
Shanks
these.
versus Blackbeard was really good.
I've seen some fan art of them doing some of the future fights that are coming up in Egghead,
Mm-hmm.
and whoo! If the fan art's looking that good, I can't wait to what the studio
Dude,
comes
Kobe
up.
versus Aokiji, that was a great fight. I can't believe he just
Yeah. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, Captain, and I appreciate you just like keeping in the dark for those that haven't seen it yet. If you guys haven't, get caught up. You had 6 months. 6 months.
6 months of nonstop watching to catch up. And what did you do? None of that. You worked. Yeah.
It's after taking a break to improve animation. I mean that, and he was probably going to be working on the live animation. He's probably doing some work with this. That side project. I don't know if you guys heard. He's got a new side project for the One Piece. Some kind of schoolhouse thing. If you look at the official One Piece Twitter in Japan, they're doing a new something with school kids using the same names. It looks like he's trying some other expanded universe of his play where it's the kids read One Piece so they know about him, and then they try to relive it. It's right when his high school academy thing. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Captain. Yeah, they released it on the Japanese Twitter because I follow all the things, of course, over there, just to see what's going on. It actually looks kind of cute. It's fun. The little teaser that they had going into it, I thought it looked great.
I haven't seen it.
I'll show it to you when we go on a break. We do have, let's see, I think one more thing to show off here. Be right back, all right? We're going to take a quick break after this. Just want to showcase another deck for those out there. Some people have been talking about how aggro, as we predicted, is going to be running the meta for quite a while. So red decks going to be very, very strong in this brand new meta that we're still trying to develop together. I think we're going to showcase some great decks that are extremely strong in this new meta. We're still trying to see how it lays itself out because we're only a couple weeks into it. Only so many games in the sim. A lot of people trying out the new stuff. So we're waiting for the numbers to flow in. I want to see the regionals and the results that are coming up from the bigger tournaments that are coming out to really determine which one's the top leader. A lot of people complain about Bonnie. A lot of people complain about how much the Zoos decks are taking over and Blackbeard is taking over. But if your meta seems extremely aggro heavy, here might be a good option. A cost-worthy option here using the old blue-yellow queen.
Except for those Sanjis. Except for those Sanjis. Those are still a little expensive.
Oh, they are expensive, yeah.
But everything else is pretty cheap. I mean, we saw Queen win the off-meta Yellow Cup. And I think Queen's a fun, cool gimmick leader. And yeah, I think it'll do good. Especially with the Red Rock having in there, it can take out those high-cost things. Yeah.
Charleston, West Virginia.
Nothing.
Well,
trees.
Is this because you're doing the Paper Tiger? Are you talking about the Paper Tiger invite you got? Little Pound Cake? Because, I mean, you can always pick up the banjo, and you'll fit right in.
Yeah.
It's like a calling song. You'll get a whole orchestra coming ready your way from West Virginia. It'll be great.
I don't think there's anything fun to look at.
Well, I mean, they got some mountains. Got about mining factories. And,
Trees. You know, running houses.
yeah. There's a little village I always drive through when I go home that has some really nice stuff. It even has a cat bar. It's adorable. It's like this huge like cat bar where you could put all the cats in there.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And it's got the postings for it. It's really funny. I gotta take some pictures of it at some point. What up? Can't stay, but hope the stream goes well. Also, fun tomorrow, the grand reopening. Thank you, Rex. I really appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun, guys. I cannot wait to show you guys all the new goodies along working with All Might to get that commercial together. It's going to be fantastic. Do you have any more comments about this before we take a quick break?
No. I mean...
It's not playing with a lot of characters I like, but I do know that we have some locals. Even Zach is coming back to try this deck out. So I know that he wanted to give this a shot since he heard our locals is pretty rush heavy as well. So
a lot of shanks.
A lot of shanks. So if that's going to be your meta, this might be your choice. Because I got to tell you, as a red player, the Beiji terrifies me.
Yeah.
I have lost more games than I can count to Beiji.
Yeah, I made them mad with my triggers with the nail.
He is a terrifying beast. In Charlotte Brule, too. A nice little blocker out of life when it just throws your math all off. Every single time. And of course, bottom decking, always good in this current meta here. Red can play around Beiji. You just... Sometimes I do not play into Beiji, but when it does hit, it hits. And sometimes you do the math. Yes, you can technically play around it if the board state's right. But even if I'm saving my 10 cost rush shanks to win the game, my current board state's what triggers it. Yeah, I still lose. That Beiji just turns off that turn, and I don't get it. But thank you for that comment, Braindead. I appreciate
I'll
that.
practice this on the sim.
Yeah. I'd give it a shot. All right, everyone. We're going to take a quick break. Get in the first round. It's going to be Porter and Wolf with the decks that you see up here. Trafalgar Law and that Nico Robin deck that we've been talking about. And we're going to see, does Nico Robin always go brrr? Or is there a way you can stop it? Tune in as soon as we take this quick break. But we'll be right back.
I've been running around in circles, trying to find you, it's feeling eternal. I don't wanna live like this. My life feels empty, you're what I miss. I'm standing here all alone, waiting for someone to make me feel at home. I've been craving for somebody, somebody to hold me. Trying hard to set myself away from you. Oh, moving on from what we had, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, all the emptiness is gone without you. Circles are outrun. Every single step I'm taking guides my way to the sun. Standing here on my own, someone else than you used to know. I'm not craving for somebody, somebody to
I would drive through Bordeaux when it hurt all alone, but it'll be just fine if heaven's secure. I was lost, I would cry, I would wish all night that it'll be just fine if you aren't leaving for good. I could hear you on the radio playing when I was riding so stuck in Vegas. You said we could never be strong, but our hearts are golden and connected as one. Through lonely days
Welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me,
Spencer.
yes, and we're ready for round one. Kind of just of two. Two players decided to help us out because we were doing so much construction work, scraping out the windows, getting the new glass up there, the new tables put together, the new chairs, all the new TVs and stands up there, the new ceiling fans, and laying down that carpet because you gotta have carpet. Gotta make sure that stuff looks good, and I appreciate your help with that. But we've been doing so much work over there that we didn't have time to really dedicate to focusing on what we wanted to record. So stepping up on the plate, Porter and Wolf are really helping us out by presenting some of the OP10 decks that they're practicing to see what they're going to bring to the regionals that we're going to see here coming up on the 26th of this month. Really looking forward to it. I don't think they've settled on a deck, and I haven't either, to be honest with you. I got a couple more games of practice I'm going to get in with you guys, and a couple more Tuesdays where I'm going to jam out and figure out what it is exactly I feel the most confident in. But more of that content coming your way. Right now, we're going to find out about that Nico Robin deck that everyone's been talking about and that amazing combo, along with a re-showing of this Trafalgar Law deck, which seems extremely strong. And this has definitely replaced the red-green Trafalgar Law, hands down. And we're going to show you this deck list, and then we're going to show you the combo we're talking about with Nico Robin, and we're going to see which player can do it, because Wolf promised me it's consistent, and it happens all the time.
We'll see.
And we'll see. We'll see. All right, starting things off here with the Trafalgar Law deck here, doing a lot of the same thing that we saw from Red Green, but with bigger and better actions and things from life. You got to remember, Law's whole gimmick is shambles, so a lot of bouncing things back to hand and putting things into play. And sometimes you're putting big threats into play while bouncing some good utility cards, like bouncing the Monkey D. Luffy back to hand. Coming out with this amazing new secret rare, Trafalgar Law. It's a nice 9K body that comes with its own aesthetic ability. Reveal up to one supernova type character card from your hand and one to the top of your life cards face down. Then place one Rested Dawn card and one of your cards as supernova type leaders. Get up to one Rested Dawn to one of your So you're able to use this in trickery with the constant flicker effect from the actual leader effect here, which is activate main once per turn. The total cost to your characters of 5 or more. You may return one of your characters to your owner's hand. Reveal one card from the top of your life cards. If it's a supernova card, which you probably just made that happen, type card with 5 or less, you may play that card. So you get an extra play from that ability. So you're just going wide with this constant bounce. Hey, anything but a miracle. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We only need 2 more. Anything, by the way, if you want. We got packs we're giving away at the end of the stream. So, and we only got to have 2 rounds of this stuff before we give away one of these 2 packs. And the content's unknown, but hopefully maybe a manga could be yours. All you have to do is hit an exclamation point join. But thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. So, Midnight, thank you very much for that. Showing the way. There. Captain Little says, I thought his gimmick was acting like he's cool, loner type, but being surrounded by outgoing, lovable people who care about him. That's definitely a character trait. I'd say as his powers go, I'm right. But as a character trait, you're dead.
For Law,
Yeah.
I think the best character trait he has is getting stomped on and getting carried by Luffy. 100%.
He's a great support character. Look at him. You remember when he was out there, he's like, hey, Trophy, Shumble, or put
He really
get them out of here.
supports it by having Luffy come up after he just get beaten. Now, I really love that about Law. He just gets beaten.
His best trait is Beppo. You know, honestly, I can't
For
argue
real,
with that.
for real.
Beppo's the best.
I named my cat Beppo.
Right? Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. All right. No, mine's Kaiju, because she's a beast. So, you can't say that about Law. He saved Luffy's life in Marineford. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. No Law, no Luffy. Yeah, fair enough. Like, Marineford was an epic moment for him to start showcasing his power, and I still think he's got some of the most busted powers out there. The ability to transport things left and right, the ability to transport personalities, take your heart and hold it hostage.
And Blackbeard wanted it. If Blackbeard wants it,
Yeah,
it's good.
it's a good. And infinite life, because it's been alluded to way back when, that he has the ability to give someone immortality. So, I mean, if you can give immortality, it's a pretty pleasant ability.
I really think he's going to give it to Beppo, though.
Yeah, to
100%.
Beppo?
Yeah,
All right.
100%.
Is it Beppo or Beppo? I
don't know.
Okay. All right.
I think both are fun, you know.
All right, out in the chat, A for Beppo, B for Beppo. What do you guys think is the pronunciation for this thing? I'm almost certainly it's Beppo.
He wanted to live forever.
Yeah.
And give it to one of his crewmates, probably.
All right, so this
Be-
thank you. Yeah, I figured.
Beppo.
So this deck really fun with being able to tap down restand some Dawn, also tap down some, create that wall that we've been seeing a lot of. Use a lot in the Bonnie decks too. This Eustace Kid really does go well in here. I mean, it's Supernova, so it is searchable and capable of grabbing and usable with Trafalgar Law ability here. And it has this neat ability by attaching one Dawn, you can rest it, and you can brand a character of cost 3 or less. Is a character for use for green character, excuse me, right?
Yes, so
you can mess this character one
rest
character
is-
with 3 costs or less.
Yeah, so it can put this X Drake out to rest something as well. This Hiyori, Zoro, this Bonnie, a lot of things on here. I'm surprised there's no Rosinantes, but you know, it kind of makes sense. This needs to be a lot of supernovas. All of his searchers can hit pretty much everything. I severely doubt you would miss hit or whiff. Yeah, Radio Knife. Radio Knife makes complete sense in having for this. The ability is to rest an opponent's character with a cost of 6 or less, then KO your opponent's character that's rested that has a cost of 5 or less. So you could rest something that costs 5 and then KO it within the same thing, or rest a 6 and KO a 5. It's pretty good, and its trigger as well is to rest a character with a cost of 4 or less. So it's pretty good.
It's for the
in my
red green
opinion.
smoker lock. I like that because it is kind of a difficult matchup for this deck. We've seen on camera. I think the red green smoker deck walls up a lot better, but this one plays a lot into some great trickery towards the late game here. Rest up to one of your opponent's characters with cost 6 or less, and KO up to one of your opponent's characters cost 5 or less. Yeah,
It's a really good card for it being 4 as well.
yeah.
There are a lot of other character abilities that you can do to, I guess, pair with this.
And supernova type too.
Yeah, I mean, you could, if you have 9, you can play that, and then Bonnie ability, and then you have something rested. Yeah, I think it's a really good event card, and 2 of it makes sense.
Yeah.
Don't want to be too bricked up.
I could definitely see that. Yeah, like the good utility out of here because he traded brick for brick. This is him. Right? This is Porter we're talking about. We got to have at least 12 2K counters in here. Anyway, how many are we running right now? Is this Beige 2? 4. Where's my 2Ks?
8, 12. 12 2Ks.
12 2Ks. Okay, there's his number. There's a Porter number here. Yep. So thank you for the update. Appreciate it, Brindor. We'll make sure that this gets posted properly into the Patreon account here later today. But yeah, this is the list that he's been teching out and tweaking every little bit as he gets the practice in for these games. We'll see if he wants to run this one in the regional.
Yeah.
But the other game that we want to talk about, just going to use this as a platform.
Did you get into the regional?
Yeah.
The Virginia Beach one?
No, I didn't get to that one.
Waitlist?
I think so. You got to remind me, Braindead, if you got in there.
I'm assuming it has the same waitlist thing where it like just tells you what number you are if you got in.
So while I don't have the deck list for Wolf here right now, we'll get that thing posted up here later. One of the things that we're going to see a lot of this is using this new Kuzan card. From
And you
OP10.
definitely saw that in
Yeah.
and now. Putting a 3 costs. Oh, can't go.
Oh, okay.
Cool. I know now. Place one of their 3 cost or less characters at the top or bottom of their life. Face up, and then they discard a card from their hand. This worked really well with Enel in the whole starving technique. Really just getting cards out of hand and reducing some things on the board. As well as knowing, typically you put it at the bottom of the life. That way, as you're getting down to the life, you know, like, oh, this is a no counter card, so I kind of know what to expect.
Wait, which is the... I don't think I have the right one. Which is the one that when it dies, it takes a life?
That's Basil Hawkins.
Basil.
You'll definitely see that in Robin. And if you forget Robin's ability, it's 4 life, 5,000 power leader. It has Banish static, so whenever you swing, you have Vanish. And its ability is when attacking, discard a card with trigger, and you ramp 1 Dawn rested. So it's really good for ramping up there, especially for one of the other cards that we'll probably see if this deck is so consistent, which is the 10 cost Kaido and Linlin. It only has the 1 attacking ability, and that
but it's so
is-
devastating what it does.
Yeah, it's great. So when attacking, -10 Dawn, KO everything on the board except for Kaido and Linlin. And then you gain a life and your opponent gets rid of life. So the ideal way to go with Robin is to play that the turn before it's 10. The next turn, you drop like whatever Nico Olivia, or if you need to drop something else to find the 4-cost Basil Hawkins, you play the 2 Basil Hawkins, and then you swing with Kaido and Linlin.
Take
That'll be
just about 2 or 3 life on the swing. Alone.
yeah. So the swing takes 1 life and gives you 1, and then the Basil Hawkins
I'll
takes
give you 1 or 2 depending on how many you get. Yeah.
yeah. Typically it's 2 lives, and then they have to deal with the 12k swing. And if you play the Nico Olivia before the turn, then your leader might be at 11,000 power. And
So
then you
it's 2
swing,
big swings. Yeah.
yeah, and then you swing 11. And it's just like, what do you do after that? Because you're at 0 life with this ability.
Captain Literal says he never sees them in the same game. See,
Yeah.
that's where the consistency thing I was talking about. It is a powerful, devastating combo. But according to Wolf, this is very consistent. He can make it happen quite a bit. So we're going to find out from Wolf
let's see
himself
it.
and going to get this first matchup to see what he does. Yeah, some people want to believe. I mean, in reality, when you're playing best of 1, you really got to pull this off like 4 times in a row. And then you win. So, I mean, it's kind of like the reason I think we keep seeing Bello Betty top, honestly. When you watch the overseas games and Bello Betty is just huge in the top here, it can win quite well at, going down to just your 8 Dawn turn and swinging out and just with these massive swings and just winning the game. And that's why it's represented so well, is because it can be a very fast deck and quite devastating. You get 2 of those, Birdmans out there with your leader at 3,000 power. It's really hard to defend against it, and usually can clean out games really fast. But they really only have to play tournaments worth like 3 rounds of best of 1. So all you gotta do is pull it off 3 or 4 times, and congratulations, you got yourself a top.
Yeah.
And that's why I think you're gonna see a lot of it. And I think that's what people are leaning on for the Kaido and Linlin is just, hey, I only gotta pull it off like 3 games in a row. If I can get that lucky, I got a free win. Like that. I think Wolf just, with good luck, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, let's
Games
get to the match. Can't wait to see it.
Right. I really appreciate Porter and Wolf coming out to help me with this because we had so much to clean up in the room next door. Got some great progress. Cannot wait to showcase to all of you guys a new space. But these guys really came through and gave us some good content to
Let's
record
got a
here.
7 from Wolf. See what Porter gets a
7?
7 as well.
Okay. So even closest to 7, that would have been that way.
Another 7. Okay.
Take these guys to the crap stable. All right.
All right,
5.
5.
Okay.
All right.
Wolf's
So
choice.
I want to say the best thing for Nico Robin is probably going first. So I'm going to assume that Nico Robin's going to go first. That way you can really start just ramping
Yeah.
as soon as you can start attacking.
Oh, absolutely.
Because everything after that is just, let's just get to 10. Yeah.
I always go first with Robin as the role. I like that. Thanks, Captain. That's good. Gotta
you
get
gotta
my
get that
Caesar
on
clown
the
on the cake. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And if you could,
It's time.
yeah, and if you can help me out on Tuesday next week, it'd be really helpful. I will be out of town, so I need some help with some recordings in the studio on Tuesday. That'd be great. Captain Literal says it's better for a ramp, and you want to start pressure as soon as possible with advantage
Well,
swings.
looking at one card in his hand at the moment, he has Tropical Torment in hand. I don't know if he's going to keep it, but just knowing its ability, you'll be able to play Tropical Torment for 3, and then since he's at 4 life, it will trash it.
Yeah.
So just on a
Instant-
advantage,
On a, yeah.
and then you can swing for 5 after that.
Wolf not happy with his hand though. Yeah. Porter was happy with his. So we're going to take the mulligan roll for those new to the game and don't understand how mulligan works. You get 1 mulligan, and then you immediately just have to keep the next 5 you get. So that one of the creators of the game said a long time ago they really wanted to limit the amount of shuffling because he sees this in a lot of games and was like, listen, you get 1. You get 1. And it's usually not
That's
bad.
fair.
Yeah. As rules go for, trying to limit the shuffling, I think it's a very good rule. And I'm glad it's there because I think in Yu-Gi-Oh you don't have a choice. You just get stuck with what you get, and then you just show up one round.
Who plays Yu-Gi-Oh? Who plays Yu-Gi-Oh? Right?
There's still some people out there. I gave up on it a long time ago, but there's still some people out there.
And ever since, you have smelled so good.
Oh, thanks. Well, it was a weird. Actually, when I quit Yu-Gi-Oh, they offered me soap, and I tried this thing, and I went to the shower, and I started like using the soap, and then suddenly people were like, "Dude, you smell good." It's weird.
I know. Oh,
Yes, I did get banned. I got banned for a very funny reason. Ooh, a nice little body search.
funny reason.
Yeah. I actually created a rule in Yu-Gi-Oh! With my
What
banning.
was the rule?
You cannot resolve matches with anything other than a match loss or win. We were in the Nationals grind, and both of us were on our third draw, so it would eliminate both of us. But we only were two more rounds, so if we won that one, the next one, we were into the day 2 to compete. So I asked for a die roll, and the judge caught us trying to do a die roll, and immediately kicked me out of the thing, told me never to come back. Then Namco told me to apologize to them profusely, and I said, it's not a rule. I told you to look at it, and they wrote me back saying, yes, you're right, it's not a rule. It is now a rule. But you need to apologize if you want to come back. And I said, well, I'm not coming back. You have a good day. Yeah. Konami, thank you, Konami. That's right. Too many company names. But yeah, Konami was like, I need to apologize to him. And I said, no, I'm not apologizing to you. It wasn't a rule. They couldn't post it anywhere. It wasn't posted anywhere. I looked at the rule books, and I said, yeah, you're right. But, no. All right, so we get a swing here from Nico Robin, clean up that searcher. Good call from Wolf here. You don't want to leave those constant searchers alive. Unfortunately, they do work as pseudo blockers after their initial search, but if your opponent neglects it, you're just getting super card advantage.
All right, so we did dare Shishi to search for some triggers. He used leader ability here to get it done. Trashing the you should be the one to disappear makes sense.
Did you know it's illegal to be smelly in Yu-Gi-Oh now? I did not know that. But I'm glad that rule exists.
If you want the air fryer, take a shower.
We've got a trigger out of life here, Charlotte Brulé from the hit from Law, and then an answer back with this nice little rush. Sometimes rush. Run or zone.
Yeah, you have to be at less life than your opponent.
Absolutely. Mike's getting static every now and then.
Sick.
I'm curious if tell me if this is the static you're hearing. Is this because we have been playing with this pack probably too much? These might be oversensitive max, but is this the static you're hearing? Yeah. Okay, I'm losing my mind. No, that's not the static?
Oh no.
Okay. Trying to turn down the sensitivity. It's not the static. Okay, is this the static? Because I have been shocking. I'm curious. I'm going to pause this real quick because I want to find out what this is. Here, it's not it either. Huh. Interesting. I'm going to keep talking here and see if we can catch it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mic levels are down. Here. It's actual mic feedback. Together. Yeah, quit trying to gaslight us. Gaslight you? I'm trying to figure out what the problem is. Alright. Alright, how about now? After this is the static gone? Is it hasn't happened yet? Oh great, so we don't know when it's gonna happen. Okay. I'm gonna watch this thing over the left and you guys just I wish there was someone with real time. Can we get caught up in real time? Because you guys are a little bit behind, so when you tell me it's going to be something I got to go back like 30 seconds to see the issue. You are very quiet. I did lower our mic volume down a bit, trying to hope that would have stopped the feedback. So I can go up a little bit higher here. Now we're super quiet. Okay. Okay. Trying to go a little bit higher. There it was. It was the gain. Okay. So, let's go here and here. All right, so I'm thinking we fixed it and went back to the other standards. It was a little bit quiet. Second you raised the gain, it happened. Okay, I just lowered the gain back. So, that should, better switch to tide. That's good. All right. I lowered it down. Both of them. It's good. You probably might need to turn your audio up a little bit because we're going to go a little bit lower to prevent that from happening. And hopefully that should fix it. If it happens again, please let me know. I'm going to watch the feed and see if we need to fix it a little bit more afterwards. It's solid here. Good. All right. Excellent. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. Eventually I'll get these new mics set up, right?
We'll find a way.
Right? We would find a way.
All right, so ramping. He's using the lead performer disaster 4 cost. You get to draw a card and then ramp 1 Dawn, and we'll see if he swings 6 or what.
6 banish. Nope. Just gonna get on. Oh no, going for the 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
8 banish here. We'll see if Porter's gonna.
Trashing, ramping. Next turn, he
oh,
will
just
be
gonna
at 10.
take it. Interesting. Doesn't want to give the cards on a hand. Just willing to take that 1 banish. We'll see how many times he's willing to take that though. That loss of resource is pretty huge.
And it was a room, so he could draw a card off of it.
All right, 6 Dawn turn. Going 5. What are we looking at here? I didn't master the deck list here. So I'm curious of what he might be playing. Ooh, okay. Nice little
Resting
Bonnie.
at Dawn, which is very good. He won't be able to play Kaido and Linlin.
Yeah. I don't know if that was the turn you'd want. Well, yeah, like you said, you'd go the Linlin first, and then you go up with the 2 Basils. So they can't see it happening. But that's a good rest. I like that. So locking down one of the Dawn, so there's guaranteed no 10 cost coming next turn.
Getting the Bonnie back in hand, so maybe this is the way to counter it. Just keep resting that Dawn because you got the Bonnie back in hand.
That is a good strategy. Now, is there a counter for this? Like,
Alright, so this one is to draw 2 and trash 2 cards from hand. Because he was talking to me about it the other day. So trashing the cards you won't need.
makes sense. Getting a lot of no counter cards out of hand here, but now it's going to be difficult for Rook to set up this board state the way he wants to. Given he's going to be at 9 Dawn because 1 is frozen. And we'll see if Porter uses that for his turns. Now, Porter's going to have to dedicate those resources to locking it down, but that seems like a good temporary lock to prevent from seeing any kind of 10 cost.
Static is back.
Static is back. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. All right, lower it a little bit, so you might need to raise your mics a little bit. You guys tell me. Tell me if you guys hear the static again. Did we just literally hear it live?
I don't know. I think mine's just lagging.
Is it lagging or is it static?
Mine.
Yeah.
Mine is just lagging. She's got the 2 Basils out, so next time we might see the Kaido and Linlin. Or he's just going to keep resting that 1 Dawn.
Yeah. But it looks like he's trying to go for the combo. He had the 2 Basil Hawkins, so now it's going to be... It's kind of a tell to Porter, though, right? He's got to lock down a Dawn every single turn now. He has to, because if Wolf has the Charlotte Lumen,
Let's just hear it on your phone.
it's over.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Alright, so Law, putting that Luffy back in hand.
I feel like I
Playing
need...
a Bonnie. So he got the Law ability to take back the Luffy and play out that Bonnie he used with the other Law to put on top of life. And is looking like he'll swing 6.
Okay. Trying that setting now. Tell me if you guys are getting overwhelmed. I know it's gonna be a little bit lower, but that's the goal here, is to get this thing a little bit lower, so I don't get that. You're saying it's feedback static, so it might mean the way that these are trying to collect on each other. Let's try to go this. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Okay, should have the audio back now. Nice little soft reset. There's no static. Yay! Can't hear us. Talk. Go ahead and talk.
Talking.
Okay, so no static. Things went a little bit quieter. I did set the things down to try and hope to stop the feedback. I am getting noticeable. Yeah, volume's still low. Okay. The problem I feel is every time I raise the volume, but that brings the static. I'm going to raise it. I'm going to raise it a little bit. You guys tell me if the static comes back. Because that should increase the volume. Are you hearing the static at all? Like, I love that we're turning this into a testing stream to fix these things. I've got a brand new mic, so I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Is the static coming in? Think you can hear it?
I don't hear anything.
Well, I'm not talking right now.
No static yet.
Okay. All right, so we should be louder now with no static. We're going to go with that. As soon as you guys see static, just say it again. Ready? Let's get back in the gameplay.
Yeah.
All right, Nico Robin looks like
Back
setting
at
up.
9 Dawn. I'm curious if he's just going to start swinging with his characters.
He's going to have to, right? These Basil Hawkins can get in for those extra 3 life. And Porter, while he can keep bouncing his bounty, he's got to keep that some kind of ability to keep that Dawn locked down. Because given Wolf gets the Charlotte Lindland, this combo's over. Like, it is exactly how much life he needs to for the exact attack in. No blocker is going to help him here. So it's going to be on Porter to pull some aggression while also allocating resources to keep that Dawn tap down. It's a good heads up from Porter here, recognizing that that's the combo he's going to be playing against too. I don't know if they talked beforehand to find out if that was what they're... that he knew that this was the combo they're going to be trying out.
Looks like he has it in hand, though. The
It does,
Kaido
yeah.
Lindland
It's the far left-hand
and
corner.
2 bricks.
Yep. That's technically 3 bricks.
Yeah.
So, the bricked up hand, that means all these attacks are going to be able to get through. So long as Porter can keep that Dawn tap down and get to the last little bit of life, I think he can take this win. Because right now, Wolf with 9 Dawn has a full board, but none of these really great attackers. Just one blocker. What are we doing with this Puree? I mean, I know it's got a great trigger, but is it really anything else?
If he attaches through Dawn, he can swing with it.
Okay, you can
Yeah.
do a market special. Okay, that is a thing you can do. So, we'll see if he's willing to dedicate all the 9 Dawn to attacking. You do know that if you attach Dawn to a character, you can't rest it. Because it's not technically rested Dawn. It's attached Dawn.
Taking the banish.
Okay. Interesting strategies. Porter. Ooh. Alright, so we're looking like we're trying to go for some kind of at least 0 life game to make this the last turn for Porter. Porter can maybe counter out of this. He hasn't done. Oh, it looks like he's going to. He's going to keep himself at 1 life.
Dang.
Wow, it's a lot of counter to counter that last hand. But back to Porter's now. If he can get 3 legitimate swings in, and we know he's all bricked up.
He's
Porter
just got
can-
to get rid of that blocker.
Yeah. And Trafalgar does have some ways to mess with and rest some characters, so we'll see if he's got any of those resources. It'd be really nice if he had like a Hody Jones or something.
Yeah.
Well, no, wait. Doesn't Hody rests an active Dawn, right? It doesn't rest
Yeah.
for a whole turn. Never mind. All right, here comes the Bonnie swing. And Wolf is going to have to take this one or block. But wondering what he should do. Should he give the tell that he's all bricked up? Or does he block out now to not give the tell? Showing him that new tech card that we're talking about earlier. The radio knife. And maybe Porter's like, man, if I had that right now, I could guarantee get the win. Alright. We gotta take into another brick, but here's a trigger. Off from life.
No Dawn, but he does get a card draw.
Yeah, that's good.
Hopefully he can do something better.
Yeah, here comes an easy block, easy tell from 9K here. Can Porter get in 2 additional swings or at least maybe set up some kind of wall or something, because he dedicated so much resource in the last game. Wolf now double, triple thinking it now. No, all right, no. So Porter does have some take life stuff too, doesn't he? Could he take a life and then swing in for lethal? Would that be an option?
Take a life.
From Wolf here and swing in for lethal with
Oh.
lead. Because we know Wolf's all bricked up. So it wouldn't even take much.
I don't think he has the 8-cost kid. So
Okay.
I don't think so.
So we'll see what Porter decides to come up with. Obviously a little disappointed he couldn't tap down that blocker to get that lethal swing here, but 8 Dawn. Is he going to try and wall up with his
7?
own 7? No. I thought he was going to go for a useless kid lockdown. 9 Dawn, 7 Dawn. Here, Captain Loto says, okay, I'm back, and I'm off because I need to go when the tech needs something. That's alright. I appreciate you being here. So, here's that Rested Dawn capability from the Trafalgar Law. It's going to add a life. That's going to be helpful. Likely going to get that last attack in. If he puts up a good blocker, I think he can survive next turn. Alright, here comes that Trafalgar Law I just put into life here. Bouncing it back. Taking 2 more. So it has a blocker, but back to 1 life here. So almost in a similar situation. But we got 8 coming into life. Wolf's going to have to take this. It has absolutely no counter, but now it's on Wolf to make sure that he ends this game right now, because if he gives him any kind of turn, this game is absolutely over for Wolf. I don't even care how many blockers he throws up. It's just not going to be enough. The Charlotte Lindland strategy kind of just moot at this point, because if he does go for that, it's going to be far easier for Porter to counter out of these attacks. So Wolf going to have to come up with some kind of attacking strategy, maybe to try and get in like 3 or 4 attacks. Needs to get 2 clean hits through the blocker. So technically 3 good hits here. Move the trigger on the last life. Hate to see it. Yeah. Agreed. It's right now Wolf is just, his hand is just not cooperating for him. Real unfortunate.
Could play the Kaido and Linlin, but
Yeah.
I think he just has to swing at life. 1 blocker. 3, maybe 4 swings. He has 1 active, so he probably has room. So he might be able to block 1 attack, counter, or like block room to make it, give it some counter, and then resand it back.
And Captain Literal says, that's Robin for you. You gamble for the life triggers, and it either ends up in a game for you or guarantees it. Be over, which is, oh man. All right, well he's got some counter finally, but they don't look big. I think it's like 3K counter at best right now, if I read it right. Stack Dawn and Prey, yeah. Well, like Richie, I think you're 100% right. At this point, that's all you can hope for. All right, gonna load up for a big attack for the leader. That's good.
Alright, so plus 2,000 to Robin.
I don't know how many cards in Porter's hand, but I just assume that he has at least 5K in hand if he's got 3 cards. Knowing Porter likes to hang out of those 2Ks for his life. Only time I ever see him discarding those things in the end game. I swear he just holds on to them for dear life here. Gonna go 9K? 10K? Trying to load it up here. Man. Math really getting difficult for Wolf here. Really in the tank trying to figure out. It. Honestly, it's just stack and pray. Do a ladder climb. That's the best you got. But man, if Porter Beijie's out of life right here, you know how devastating that's going to be. Gets the Beijie from life here. Captain Literal says, that's also part of what makes Robin addictive. You either get big triggers and somehow get all the Yamatos in life, But then those triggers hit. It feels so awesome. I like how over Anel, because she has much more aggression, and Anel is boring. He's called your deck a boring deck.
Well, that's fun.
He had fun with it. He got himself a champion. We got ourselves the rolling champion. Where's your medal? You gonna wear that?
It's hanging on my car.
Is it really? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Is it like a window, or what do they call those things? The mirror hangers?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that's called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, put it. You could be the champion and still have a boring deck. That's fair. That's what I figured about the Lucci decks. I think they're boring, but it is what it is. I know it's always going to be a deck. There's always going to be some kind of black deck just controlling the meta. Because it is a lot of people's playstyle. Ooh, we're going to see a Mama Rush? Okay, just trying to get the most amount of attacks in. Okay. Yeah, just put it under the one that isn't brand new. All right, here's a simple 1K counter. Marcus Special coming in. Just trying to get the most amount of attacks in. Okay. Why is the leader tapped? Here comes 6. I don't think he has it. He doesn't have it. Wolf able to do the math and get through. Doesn't even need the Lin combo. Yeah. 1K off from living.
Literally.
Yes, just 1K. Oh, man. That was a good game. We'll see what the next game has for us.
Mm-hmm. 3 more times.
At least 4 more times.
Okay.
There we go. You know, I don't know if it's the worst, but I think it makes for the most epic and entertaining for the drawdown. It's like that last second goal, the counter's ticking down and you get that last shot in and the buzzer cleans and you get that by 1 point win and victory. I mean, if you're the one feeling the pain, obviously it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But if you win by it, oh, does it feel good? I gotta imagine like Wolf felt really good when he was just like squeezes by, especially when Porter just expertly locked down that combo, because I can tell Wolf really wanted that combo to go off, but he couldn't make it happen because Porter just kept locking the Dawn down.
Yeah.
It's a good play from Porter, seeing that is the way his deck can deal with that strategy. The worst is having cards in hand, all bricks, and the last attack is a 5K. Richie, I would 100% agree with that. The amount of times I've had to do that, it just feels bad. Because I feel like my opponent did put 0 effort into it. It's the last attack. I could have easily just 1K countered out of it if I had one, and I couldn't, and they just win. And I'm like, they got there. Also, Wolf tried to scoop on that last turn, but I told him to play it out. Oh, wow. So he was so devastated by it. And you still played him into, all right, well, see, that's why you never give up. Never surrender. Right there. That is exactly a good example of exactly why you keep playing it out. I like that. Captain Literal says, still losing me at 1K in that situation, but yeah, that does suck. Yeah. I can see why. Beiji gonna mess around with the life here. This new Beiji seen some play, I like it. This one not near as aggravating as the other one. Putting a Cavendish in life. Interesting. That's one of the cards you love to hit on turn. All right, here's a nice little Luffy play. This is something we see quite regularly from Porter. He gets to use this utility quite a bit. Nice little one cost Luffy. Search for a Supernova. Gets himself a Bonnie. And then just be able to bounce and reuse this. Like, just a lot of
Keep
searching.
searching and searching and searching.
Yeah. And that's what's so good about this thing. Is like you can get the hand advantage. It's not just about draw. You're getting the cards technically you kind of want because of the way the deck is built. So you pretty much have free reign outside of a few pieces like this Hiyori.
Not swinging. Okay.
Interesting strategy. Doesn't want to give them the resources, I guess. All right, Wolf on the fourth on turn. Captain Little says, you never truly know what is in your opponent's life or hand. And I've had people concede against me in a sim thinking that wouldn't have been able to chew through a trigger, but turned out my life was just bricks. Yeah, that's why you keep going. I think actually Captain had me on camera live and just told me to go for it. Just go for it and not to try to wall up. Because I thought the wall up strategy was going to be a losing strategy. And he was like, no, just go for it. And it worked out for me. I was able to actually punch in the last little bit, and then we found out for sure that had I walled up with a bunch of like Tony Chopper blockers, I would have lost.
What, Roger?
No, not against a Roger. I had to play against. It was a black deck. He would have double popped me and then just killed me on the swing.
Doing the lead performance disaster.
Ramping out one, so we're gonna get maybe the Mom 8K swing for Banish. No blockers out. Good opportunity. I love the low power coming from Porter's here.
Yep.
Here we go, 8K swing. An immediate banish, the same trigger that we saw last time. These rooms just keep going to the banish pile. All right, back to Porter. 5 Dawn turn. Got that Cavendish back, so that maybe that might be the play, because you really want to play that one on a curve. Once you get Cavendish like locked in, really difficult to deal with. It's just the extra 2 Dawn every single turn.
It's such a great card. Just played so much.
Like perfect in Bonnie for sure. Oh, not going the Cavendish route though. Going for 3. Gonna play the Bonnie. Okay. Using Bonnie ability to put Bonnie into life. Chicken Teddy says, meeting's done, workday done, we're locked in. Hey, all right.
Yeah.
Good to hear it. I know that feeling though. When you get that last meeting, whew, it's so good to be done and free. That's how I felt at about 5 o'clock this afternoon. It's like, God, it's done. I'm free. I played the Freebird song. Free. All right. Yeah. Don't. I don't want to get banned from.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We know you're playing music.
Yeah, I know you're playing music. How are the games? They're going pretty well. This is still game one or match 1 right here from Porter and Wolf. Both trying Law versus the Nico Robin. Wolf really tried hard to get off that that Basil Hawkins combo that you might have heard about, where you basically play Charlotte Kaida Linlin, blow up the board, hit 3 life, and swing for game.
Yeah.
But Porter was able to lock down a Dawn constantly, and then just got to the point where it just didn't matter. Yeah. All Might has it right. There you go.
Curious what he's going to do here.
Yeah, a lot of Dreshishi pulling the top here. Might want to get some more fixing. Really powerful card. But Wolf probably want to get rid of some of these breaks out of hand so he doesn't end up like he did last time. Here it looks like 3, so we might see a Dreshishi. Yep. Gonna start digging. Craft out those turns. Maybe get another Nico. Olivia. I don't see one. But, alright. Oh, no, there was one right there. Nice. So able to go in for another banish swing. Now, there is a blocker out this time. This Jewelry Bonnie is a blocker, so might not be something you want to load up on until you can get rid of this Jewelry Bonnie. Captain Little says, I like that new Dureshishi parallel they released from the Last Best collection. Yeah, same. I can't wait till it comes in the mail. I ordered, I think, 2 of those so I could get one for prize support.
One for the dragon.
Oh, yeah, obviously. I'll probably pick up the singles on my own afterwards. Ooh, Basil Hawkins. So it looks like Wolf's going to go into setting it up. This means Porter's probably going to get hard-pressed to try to keep that Dawn locked up. Because we're about 1 or 2 turns away from seeing potentially a Charlotte Linlin. Wolf could just drop it next turn. And just pull this off. And there's no blocker at all. It's going to save him. All right, Bonnie coming for the swing.
I think he's going to get the Bonnie back in hand and then just cycle it out again.
He's going to have to. Another blocker. Okay. Walling up. We're going to see if he can block it on there. Always be asking for cards. I like that. ABAC. Always be asking for cards. Is that a shirt or anything? Or is that original for you? Because I like that. I like that as a slogan. I like to steal your ideas, Captain Literal. But I don't want to take anybody else's. It can be. Yeah. Okay. All right. Bouncing back. Getting the Cavendish from life? No. Bounce back to Bonnie. Okay. To get the Cavendish. So restand 2. Now we can replay the Bonnie, right? So the Bonnie should be able to lock down. We can get rid of the Hiyori. No. Get rid of the Luffy. But this should lock down the Basil Hawkins play here. I'm sorry, the Kaito Linlin play. So leaving Wolf at 9. Good read on Porter's part here. Going in for 6.
But he is at 1 life now.
With 2
But
blockers.
he has 2 blockers. He has 2
Yeah.
blockers. Yeah.
He's got a good wall here. And I think that, this hit comes through. Do we have a trigger?
Lead performance disaster, I think.
Okay.
Gets inactive.
Yeah.
Gets the draw. Might as well take it. It's a free draw. It's the brick out of hand. Yeah.
I'd say the only thing I would do here differently, I think I would attack with lead before doing the Bonnie tap. Just in case for something, you don't want that life trigger to change things. Especially in yellow, because there's so many different effects you can get.
Nami to KO it. You know,
Yeah, don't want to play into the I don't know if he knows what Wolf's list is or whatnot, but just for safety's
Kingdom
sakes.
Come,
Yeah.
You know.
The card is banned now, yeah. Definitely.
I need to choose my nail deck.
For me personally, it's just a strategy. I like to get my attacks out that I know I'm going to get into, and I did not leave some of my characters vulnerable to triggers, given that I have to fear it. Part of me thinks Captain Love's trying to set me up for a trap. I'm going to come up with an awesome t-shirt design, give it to Rex, and have it really cool. Like,
I'd be like,
Hey,
oh
Bach?
wait, that was
yeah,
something
and then
else.
I'm going to get, like, Clyde TCG coming at me and be like, what are you doing? Stealing my slogan. I'm like, I didn't know. TCG, one of our representatives for Worlds. Cross AI, Clyde TCG.
Oh, that one guy.
Yeah.
That's right, that's right.
Mm-hmm. That or maybe Bonnie comes at me, or one of the other creators in the space.
I only know Humber Pie.
Oh, wow. I didn't know it was that big for you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Just,
Didn't I meet him at the Dallas?
yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Oh,
I love that you met Cross AI. You were standing next to him, shaking hands with him, and having this big conversation, and you had no idea who he was.
no.
I went and talked to him as creator.
I knew the Chris guy because he was at one of the store championship
Tournament.
official tournament
Tournaments,
things.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he's standing there. You got Eggman behind you, or Egghead behind you. He has no idea who these guys are. It's funny. I was like, hey, how was it nice meeting our nationals representation? He was like, who's that? And I was like, Cross AI. You literally standing next to him and shaking hands with him. It's like,
I should have went on the stream there. Just jumping from the
Oh, right.
streaked it.
Baba Booey, watch out, Baba. Watch out, Baba. All right, looks like we showing it. What's happening here?
Big hand.
Like, I don't even see an attack coming in yet. But Porter showcasing some card. Is he trying to bluff him out of an attack here? You know, credit where credit's due. Cross AI is fit. That
Oh
man's
yeah,
been
we
doing
want
some
Bandai
work.
to like us. I love the block rotation
Mm-hmm.
so much. These bands are amazing. They've done it again. I don't know how they did it again, but they did it.
I don't defend those because I'm trying to get in their good favor. I defend those because I think it's good practice. Personally. And Wolf really in the tank for this one.
They're trying to not let me play OP10 King.
But I told you we're going to have legacy stuff. We're going to have legacy tournaments still.
They're
We're
trying-
still going to have events that showcase this stuff. So you don't have to feel like you don't have it
They're
anymore.
trying to take my promo Uda leader, man. That I play so often.
Like, you get to open up to different formats. Hopefully it doesn't get too crazy. I think different formats are fine so long as you don't get it a little crazy. Like, learn from Magic the Gathering. Like, 3 formats, good. Stop at 3. It's anything else, it's too much. It's just you're dividing the player base way too much. But you get 3 good alternatives out there, I think it's fine.
I think so.
Are leaders subject to rotation? Yes, they are subject to rotation. However, some of the leaders are going to see reprints. So wait out for PRB2, where you're going to see a lot of those leaders get a new stamp in the bottom right-hand corner, which is going to extend their playability. So given whatever gets reprinted or re-released with a new symbol in the bottom right-hand corner.
Let's just open the pack and we'll
Yeah.
show.
Do you want to open up a pack for fun?
Oh, that's just extra?
It's just extra.
Oh.
Do you want me to
Oh my gosh, are you Humber Pie?
Here you go.
Let's go.
Wow, you
Let's
recognize me.
go.
Wow, you recognize me. I'm so proud of you.
All right, so if you guys want free packs, I'm going to be leaving his address in the comments below. Just come knocking, being like, oh my gosh, are you Jimmy D from Umber Pie? Free packs.
So all those leaders are block 2 or later. Yeah.
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 So block 2 starts at 5.
So only block 1 is going to get eliminated next April.
Yeah.
A year from now. A year from now.
I mean, that's Whitebeard.
He could get an extra extension. We have
Yeah,
no idea.
we'll see what PRB2 does.
PRB2 or whatever reprint out there. They could even come up with their own reset to say, hey, we're going to carry these people over.
Yeah. I think we just need to buy sets of the mangas now.
Well, the mangas are always legal.
Exactly. Let's just buy sets.
Okay. Okay.
The mangas are allowed, but not the lesser ones. That doesn't make any sense. Why do this?
All right, Porter going to go for a search. Looks like he successfully defended on losing that last turn with a Nico attack and a Basil Hawkins attack.
I think you did the
Set up
smart
a nice
thing
little
by
blocker.
keeping a blocker on the field, but now Porter has no blockers.
Yeah. So this could be Porter's do or die turn, but he needs an additional attack based on what he has. Or he
And
can
we don't
load
even know
up-
what the triggers are going to be.
And
you know?
Will's hand's way too healthy this time. He's got a lot of the zero counter
Oh
discards.
wait, the
for 3K.
normal arts of the mangas are allowed?
Yes.
Oh.
All those characters carry over. So the Nami,
Hey, 7
yep.
girls, 7
You don't have to play with the manga version of it.
Okay, cool.
Is that what you really thought? Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Like you had
Pissed off.
no, the regular arts are still legal.
Okay.
It's ever been printed as a manga, that card will always be legal. That was one of
Oh,
those.
ooh.
What are we saying?
I think that was, yep.
Ooh.
Yes, sir.
Saul. All right.
Yeah, another blocker.
Yeah.
So
Good trigger from Wolf here.
Unless he can rest it, I don't think he can do anything.
And notice, like, he's leaving open Porter yet to play a Bonnie or something to lock up the Dawn here. But if he passes this turn and doesn't lock up a Dawn, he's in deep danger of getting Charlotte Leland here.
Go 6 at life.
Okay. Wolf's got plenty of counter. I saw so many zero cost counters that you could discard for this. Yep, there's one of them. All right.
Because he runs this one and the purple one.
All right, so hopefully Porter can lock down
Is
that.
he going to swing with Yori?
Like, Porter needs to put up another wall, lock down that Dawn, and then try to go for game next turn if he wants to win this game. Braindead says, Wolf plays the Kaido Linlin and I kill him before he can attack. I mean, yeah, that's possible. That is, yeah, he would tap all of his Dawn. He's right. There's not enough attacks on Wolf's side to get the legal. So it isn't a good option, actually. Thank you for that.
What is he searching for?
Are leaders with Jimmy's face photoshopped and they're allowed? Yes, in Lifelink. At Lifelink Games, they are 100% legal. We
You
do.
don't need to ask Chris.
Nope.
They're just legal.
Now, if you're playing in a regionals, however, unfortunately, no. Those are banned for regionals. Those are officially Bandai.
For the moment. For the moment.
Until I can get in Bandai's good graces, and then they can say, okay, Jimmy D's face can work. Jimmy D can have it in there. All right. Using leader ability. Ooh. Okay. Don't want to be taking anything from life. Does he? Nope. Is that Cavendish a blocker? No, that Law is blocker, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, gonna come in, gets the last hit. Trigger from light, Dureshi. You can allow him to draw. This is the do or die time. Wolf needs to find a way through the blocker and the life. 10 Dawn. And really only 3 good attackers. We got Basil Hawkins, Saul. It's going to sacrifice a blocker, but... And Nico Robin here. I mean, technically, he can load up the mom. He can load her up, Nico
You
Olivia.
can do 5/5/5/5.
Oh, and Brain Dead is getting the judge program. Yeah, okay. Excellent. I hope you do well. Good luck on that one.
How do you become a judge?
Oh, we sent out the link last time, but I'll show you. There's a link to the Discord chat, and it shows you how to apply for it and get through.
Cool.
So if you want to become a judge, you can do that. You get those really cool judge prizes with the judge stamps on them. Captain Literal, but if I do it with Chopper Leader, can I just convince them that it's indeed a chopper? Is Tax back?
Gonna be me.
Do this again. Is this what you're hearing?
Nothing's changed.
Yeah, because I feel like we didn't change anything and it just suddenly came back, but he's been playing with a pack this whole time. Is this the static you're hearing? No. What is going on? Computer feels fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
She feels good. She's been feeling good here. Let's go. I haven't been hearing any static. Okay. Anything but a miracle says, I don't think it's a gain for what it's worth. Only it happens when Jimmy speaks interference, loose cables. Only when I speak, huh? So is it when I speak directly into the mic that we get static? Or is it when I speak into the other mic, then it's picking up two at the same time? And we can check the cables here on the break and see if it is a loose cable situation. Yeah. Everything seems pretty tight. Toy like a toy gun. Happened just now. When I talked into that mic. Or, no, I mean, I was playing with the cords. So it might have been static just because I was playing with the cords. You talk. Talk and see if it triggers it.
Talking.
Brain dead, elaborate. Because, I mean, it might have staticked up when I was playing with the cords to test the tightness on them. Maybe. Keep talking. Say stuff.
So still waiting on Wolf to do something. Don't know what, but Porter's at 1 life. Got 1 down open. So we'll see what the plan is for him. I think he's going to swing with his blocker, though.
Hey, Braindead, get your phone ready for when we go on break. I want to talk to you outside to see if I can run over some ideas on how to fix this.
Going out the IT guy.
What?
Who's the IT guy? Captain Little.
Clean up your messy desk. That may help. Okay. I mean, it's cleaner than it's been in a while. But okay, I'll do that on break too. Oh, here we go, Charlotte Linlin. But that's going to cost him the whole turn, which means it's kind of easy for Porter to block out of this one. Looks like we're going to get a free block from the Nico Rocket attack. Basil just needs 1. Has it. And passing back. Okay.
What will he do?
Well, he's got to fight through 2 blockers with 3, 4 good attacks and 10 Dawn. I think it's kind of easy math here for Porter here. We'll see if he figures it out. 5 cards in hand. So in Porter's mind, he has 10k counter in hand. I talked to Porter. He always plays like they're all 2Ks. Everything's a 2K for him. Unplug it and plug it back in.
We'll do that on the break.
We'll do that in the break.
I think this match only has like a couple more minutes left.
Yeah, well, this is going to be... I think Porter does the math right now. This could end it right now. So, we'll find out. Oh, we got a rest in the blocker. It makes attacks even easier. Less he has to do with the math here. Gonna see what Porter comes up with here. Down to what, 3 cards in hand now? After the Cavendish attack?
3 swings.
Potentially 4. He's got enough Dawn to make the Bonnie an actual attacker, given he has that much. And he just has to get through the blocker and the 3 cards in hand. And Wolf looking a little stressed on what he's going to want to get rid of. Likely not wanting to give away a Blue for just simple. Yeah, it gets 2 cards out of hand, though. Here comes the attack from Trafalgar Law. Asking for 2. We're the blocker. And you see it leaves him open with both the Bonnie swing and leader swing.
Mm-hmm.
So mathematically, he's drained enough cards that here's the that's a 2K, isn't it?
Yeah, but the law swings
Yeah.
for 6.
Yeah. Well, I
There's
mean,
a 6K.
the
swings
blocker's
for
still
7.
there. All he needs to do is attack with Bonnie and Law, and he has it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's going to do it for round 1. We're going to get the board set up here for the next match. Is it the same deck again?
I'll look.
Okay, all right. We're going to reset the mics. I'm going to talk to Porter. Porter, I'm going to give you a call during the break. Yeah, we got a new deck here.
Cool.
So we're going to check the new deck. It looks like we're going to be playing Black Purple Luffy versus Lim. Okay. Green Purple
I know
Luffy.
Wolf has been wanting that to work.
Yeah. So we got one more match after this. We'll be right back. I'm going to play with the mics and unplug and replug it in. Wolf did not win that one, actually. It ended up being kind of a draw for that situation. I know that they played one game on the outside. Porter, can you tell the chat who won the technical match in that one? Because you guys had a game off camera. So Porter ended up taking him down when he went for the Linlin combo on 10. Didn't leave it enough for attacks here. Oh, Braindead won it. Nice. All right, Law was able to take down. And now we're going to see another match with Porter playing the Black Purple Luffy versus the Green Purple Lim, another deck that I said a long time ago. Guys, don't sleep on it. It's a really good deck. Can't wait to see it. We're going to get into that after this break, but yeah, let us fix up the mics and see if we can fix the problem. We'll be right back.
I could run for my life, I could see your disguise, but it'll be just fine if heaven's secure. I could tell you were bored, but I gave you my word that it'll be just fine if you're staying for love. Through lonely days, we got better as they came. We are electrolytes glowing through the rim. We are electrolytes. side, and I hope that regret. Still, I see her, and I know that forget.
And light it up.
I be counting stacks.
I cannot believe what I heard when you did. I thought it was her, but I saw that your way. Time's on your side, and I hope that regret. Still, I see her, and I know that forget.
And light it up.
I be counting stacks.
Da, 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 da. Speakerphone, that's a really bad one. That's my actual... So that's going to be really loud. The speaker you're getting fed from now is this thing right in front of us.
Oh.
It's for some reason not working here. So the sound you're going to be getting from is from the speaker. I need to drop this down a little bit because it's really loud. How is the sound quality though? Can we continue the stream with the sound bar? Because every time I try to go, no wonder it sounds bad. Yeah, it sounds real bad. Yeah. All right, we're gonna try and unplug it, plug it back in, so you guys can hear us. I did the unplug, plug back in thing, and now my entire stream setup is mad at me. Yeah. Replug that in, tighten it up, tighten it up.
Same here.
Tight?
Yeah.
Tight like a tiger? Why is this not doing anything? Oh, that's why. Okay. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Testing. Testing.
The static may have been because the pop filter was touching the mic itself. Okay. All right. We'll try that. It's really quiet. Okay. I mean, we're talking kind of quiet as well. Let's see. But sound. Okay. I mean, I have... Oh, that's because I turned everything down because of the other mic. Okay, how about now? You guys got a good sound, good quality? I appreciate you guys dealing with this.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No, it's making for bad video qualities, but at least I get to find out, because I don't get to hear myself, so I don't know. Looking good? Looking good? I'll trust it. Okay, another thing I want to test out here too, when him and I were outside, we were trying to talk about it. When I turn my head this way, I think it might pick up the static. We did remove this a little bit from the mic, so there is some space. But I'm going to keep my head focused this way the entire stream. And if we don't get static, then my point's proven. I can't turn my head that way, because then that mic is trying to pick up both at the same time, and that's why you're getting static. So I think that might be the issue. And if that's the case, it just means I'm going to be talking from this mic only. And we're going to try it out there. If you guys get static again, please let us know. And now we're going to pretend like none of that was happening. We knew everything was happening, right? And we're good. So welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me,
Spencer.
And we are going to have round 2 of the last round here. Our last matchup with Black Purple Luffy and a new deck, the Green Purple Limb. I'm really looking forward to seeing what these decks look like. I want to see if we got the deck list yet. Nope, no deck list yet.
It's fine.
All right, we can go without deck lists. We will get those deck lists up on Patreon for you, though. Don't worry. We'll make sure that you guys can see these things in their glory, and we can have fun looking at these two other powerhouses that happen to be in the OP10 meta here. Lim was predicted a long time ago that to be actually a good competitor, given it got the last of the cards it needed from OP10. So we're going to see if Wolf likes this deck, and if he likes it enough, maybe he'll play this during the RCQ. We'll find out. Stay tuned. Right now, let's get into the match. Alrighty.
Alright, so I think Porter mulliganed, so didn't like his hand first off. I think Wolf liked his hand, so all good on that. Porter's going first here, playing out the Law Searcher, of course. Yeah. Let's see if you can get anything.
Too much background noise? Now it's picking up the background noise. What are you hearing?
Alright, Porter, so I think the Law only searches the top 4. So you messed up, Porter.
Turn the gain down a bit.
Enhance. Do we need enhance more?
Enhance. All right. Gain is dropping down a bit. Okay. Yeah, we fixed that. Turn down the gain.
Just mute ourselves every time.
Right.
Not talking. All right, Lim.
These are the problems you got to go. We just got this brand new mic set up just last Thursday, so I haven't actually been able to play with these out there to find out whether this works well. But I dropped down the gain a bit.
Auto gain.
Auto gain. Shows mix. That should do it. Go ahead and speak into yours for me.
Talking.
Is his too low? What are you guys hearing? Because I turned down the gain a bit.
Yeah.
What if we just do auto gain? Oh.
Normal volume.
Okay,
Normal
you got to
volume,
talk for
normal
auto
volume.
gain.
Okay.
Yeah, not sure what you're hearing, but it doesn't sound bad at all. I can come by and help with anything you need tech-wise if you need. Yes, need and want is always the case. I always need and want you all might. Y'all sound good. Okay, we'll give that a shot. Back to
Nothing's really changed.
well, we get to see a limb, the limb search here.
Yep.
And now we got a simple 5K going into life here. All right. First hit, Porter just takes. Often the case in these leaders. So that first 5K swing always seems to get in for some reason.
All right, leader ability. It's going to play.
Another limb.
Searcher.
It's a very limb board.
Yeah.
I remember the 1 cost one is the one that got printed in 10. Is the 3 cost one from 9?
Yep.
Okay.
No, actually 6.
6? Yeah, that makes it. No, it's not from 6.
Set 1.
There's just a low humming in the background. You hearing my computer? There's no way.
That's just you playing cards actually.
Mm.
That's at your place.
Yeah.
It's not actually happening over here.
Yeah, the only
I
humming.
think you need to check your area. Order, actually, I don't think it's anything wrong with us. Are you okay?
He's getting a low hum from my computer, which is sad
I
because
think he needs water.
it's full.
No, I think Porter needs water.
Oh,
I think
Porter.
he's just hearing things. I've only heard this from Porter, actually. As a matter of fact, I've never seen Porter and Batman in the same room.
I have not either. That's definitive proof if I have ever heard it. All right, we're going to see some nice little Black Maria ramp. I like this. Gonna return back.
Get one active, one rested.
Nice. Combo really well with that leader ability. Anytime you return more than 2 Dawn, you get one back. Or you get one rested, one back. So works, I think, from Porter, he said it just works one time. But man,
Yeah.
it's good. It's good when it happens. Yeah. All right, 5 Dawn turn for Lim here. We're going to see another one of the Ain combo pieces. Now, Lim has this ability where the characters come into play rested. It can work more when my opponent also can ramp. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So, given it is a purple deck, yeah. We'll see what Lim does.
Someone's ramping like every turn. Leader.
So, being able to get 2 uses out of it. Nice. Be one of those things where if we had sideboards, it'd be a really good sideboard tech for this matchup.
Yeah. I wonder if Porter's going to use Ice Age at all.
No. Both of these decks are legal for OP10, by the way. All ban cards have been removed. So Ice Age will not be in this one. I'm sorry.
It was April
Sorry.
1st. It was April 1st. That's right.
It's not April 1st anymore. It's like April 3rd now. What is
When
it?
this was recorded.
That's... Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, no. No, not even. Wait. Yes, even. Yes, it was April 1st when it was recorded. Yep. Okay.
Are you okay? Do you need some water?
Yes, and I'm getting destroyed by hockey. That's what's happening. Yep. Also cut Ice Age a while back. All right, so it wasn't even in his main deck here. Hey, Sauce Mama, good to see you. Thank you for the exclamation point join. If you haven't yet and you're out there, we're giving away 2 packs at the end of this matchup right here. And we're going to open up some really cool boxes. We got Tarkir Dragonstorm, the Play Booster, and the bundle going to be opened up.
Why is their mom here?
All right, we're going to see what Wolf wants to do. A lot of Open Dawn, doing some checks on what's out there. Sees that one Open Dawn, so he's probably already guessing Gum Gum Giant.
But why would you use it?
Opening packs from the inferior game. I mean, it's a game that's getting released now. I can definitely understand where your point would come from. It is a fun game, and there are players that play it, so we will be there to sponsor it.
What game?
He's talking about Magic the Gathering.
Who plays that? Who plays that?
I play it. A lot of players play it.
I quit.
Was it me?
Yeah.
Ooh, 7 coming in for life. Gets a hit. Tap in 3. Gonna do that little ramping trick here.
Boom.
I'm calling the Pinkertons. This is the shop. All of these cards are Lifelink Games cards. Do not call the Pinkertons. They are not welcome here. And there is perfectly legal for us to open it up for the store so long as we don't sell it. And all sales will start tomorrow when it's absolutely legal. Come midnight tonight, all sales are legal. So, given we won't even have like 2 hours of the product, we don't even have enough time to actually sell it to anybody. Technically.
You're taking it away from the real people.
The shops have to sell singles too.
Captain Literal, clip that.
He's going to hear your siren call and be like, what did I miss? I'm on it.
I'm here.
All right, 6K. Nope, maybe. Going in. Ooh, all right. Getting the Sanji play. All right. Getting that additional boost with the Dawn attached here so we can get that play. Sanji going to remove the Doflamingo before it becomes a threat. Leaving with just a bunch of weenies here. Nika, looks like we got 3 limbs and a Nami here. All that's left for the offensive. Lim really the only true offensive character here. That 3 cost. Ooh, 8K coming in. This one probably going to get a life.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. A lot of cards to give away this late in the game. Wolf not willing to do it. It doesn't see much of a threat coming from the Trafalgar Law or the Black Maria. Looking like we're getting that Black Maria combo again, too. 10 Dawn turn for Wolf. We'll see if we get to see a lockdown, maybe. The things that Limbs is known for is just resting and locking them, or resting and popping them. See what he wants to do with his hand here. You see any 10 costs in there?
No.
Not yet. Oh, we got a Sanji. Isn't that the Sanji? Or was it a Zoro or a Sanji?
Zoro.
Oh, yeah. It has to be a Zoro because green. And purple. It looked like the blue one from here, but it obviously can't be.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Wolf is doing an April Fool's and he's using the blue one.
Mm-hmm.
Uso Hachi in hand. I was watching one of the creators on TikTok, and she was talking about how she loves her limb deck, but hates the Uso Hachi. She thinks the Uso Hachi makes her deck look ugly because she likes her limb deck. I was like, there's going to be a lot of people that really like that Uso Hachi. And we're like, why do you hate on Uso Hachi?
Because he's too good. Yo, blockers, rest it.
Mm-hmm. He can be devastating in the late game. You got to be careful.
So much better than
Yeah.
Fusop.
Also, did we just not watch Game 3 of the last match? I think we might have skipped through it for sake of time here. I am going to try and get through this thing pretty quickly, get the box opening, because I do have to go back to Lifelink and help them set up for tomorrow for the big grand reopening.
It's just the best of one.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, we wanted to get up to the last match. I was looking at the time and like, okay, I got to make sure I get the box opening, have enough time to head over there, help them out until about midnight. And that way we can have most of the shelves stocked up, the tables moved, and give all the hands he needs to make sure that the room is ready to go. So when we open up tomorrow...
Just do the game and then the box opening.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that works. You're going to be able to help us out, too? If we
For a
leave
little
early?
bit,
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
excellent. One of the things, we have put so much time and effort into getting this extension going, like turning a completely trashed area into a physical good gaming space that can house up to about 110 people, given you guys want to play on Warhammer tables. Just super looking forward to looking at this new space. And
The Warhammer tables are actually fun. I
Mm-hmm.
played against Matt, just playing on top of them. It's good for standing, you know?
yeah.
I know a lot of people sit down a lot, so...
Mm-hmm. Soon we're going to put
Standing
treadmills there,
matches.
so when you can play while you walk, and we're going to put some healthy out there. And maybe if Daddy Lifelink agrees with me, he'll finally put it up. I told him to put a plaque of grass. That way when people come to the store, they can touch the grass and physically go home and say, I touched grass today. Right? Right?
Let's just get some turf
Yeah.
in the bathroom. Dog friendly, you know?
All right, Uso Hachi. I'm going to rest the Sanji. That's what it looked like he pointed to anyways. Maybe he's going to be trying to stack up an attack on that Sanji. Taking it back, I guess it was too high cost here. So, decide against that move. Leader has a card text. Oh, yeah. Oh, because it is higher cost because of leader having the attached on. So that not able to rest. A 6 cost. Thanks for the feedback, Brain Dead. He's trying to represent that additional cost plus, but he realizes the 1 also means the 1000k, so it's not a great way for us to represent that unless you put the die specifically on each one of the character cards. Another one of those things we could do with the printer is create a little symbol or a little mechanism that represents like +1 cost or +1k. You know what I mean? Plus 1000 and then just put +1 cost across the board to help with those leader abilities. Yeah, Wolf just having to rethink his whole strategy now. Captain Little says, I've seen some people that make tokens for specific things. I mean, all I need is the STLs, and I can start printing these things.
Yeah, I use them in real
Oh,
life,
infinite
too.
tokens are pretty cool. Yeah. Infinite tokens are pretty cool. I like those. And it comes down to it, like, I have all the printer setups and everything I need to do, just need to do the STL, because I am terrible as a graphic designer. I know how to use a 3D printer, and I know how to basically get the proper printing, but how about we just read the cards? There's a lot going on, Brain Dead. You're changing the game state with the attached on. So it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you want to represent that changed game state across the board for everybody. Well, yes, it would be nice if we read all the cards. Mistakes happen.
Oh, reading.
Reading the card explains the card. Exactly, Captain. But I think having that token representation also helps a lot of new players to understand what's happening here. So when we're doing the casting, obviously we want to be able to accurately depict what's actually occurring. But sometimes even the casters can mix it up. If I don't know if the Blackbeard's ability is active, or when they activated the Shanks ability, right? Like there's so many times we were watching the championship and the Shanks, when he activated, I kind of inferred when he did it, but sometimes it was retroactively. It's like, oh, it must have been the second attack. I love token representation because, like, doohickeys to put on things. I mean, yeah, Pokemon loves them too. Good grief, they got tokens for everything. I tried learning some of the Pokemon strategies, that V-Star, and like they showed me like all their dice and coins and stuff they had to fill up. I was like, good grief, this is like playing a board game now. All right, Wolf, counting out the down here. Yes, Magic does a lot of that stuff now too, because you have to have token representation for different states of gameplay, which it almost makes it impossible to start playing certain things if you don't have the proper representation. Yeah, different counters, different effects, different types of counters, especially when they started introducing like Lifelink tokens and Death Touch tokens and the like. So, man, Wolf in the tank here. Played out an L. There's your boy in green. Have you ever played him in green yet? That face is priceless. Alright, 2k counter out here. Looks like we're gonna need a limb attack again, 7k. See if we get a point. Nope, we're gonna come giant out of it. Again, discard 2, get return 2 Dawn, draw 2 cards.
Scared me.
Oh, same. Wait, I can't see it though. Are we still getting audio?
Oh. See.
Can you guys hear me? Because my stream just like blinked out real quick, and I can't see the audio flickers. Yeah, I can. Okay, yeah, there's audio. Good deal.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Excellent. Now
Trust the system. We can't take any more breaks.
I know.
We can't take any. We can't afford to.
It's insane. My whole system just flickered. Now I don't have any indication whether the audio is getting played out or not. All right. Back to Porter. 10 Dawn turn. 1 life. Is there any blockers? I don't recognize any of these cards, so I don't think there's any blockers here. Sanji just going to test the water. Gets a 2k. Ooh, going big 9. This is going to be Rush Luffy.
Kaido.
Oh, yeah, Rush Luffy. Returning 2, going to activate the leader ability to get 1 rested and 1 back. Yeah, no blockers on that field here.
And draw a card as well, but...
7k. Can Wolf counter out? Looks like he can. 9k. Gonna get that last life. But now Wolf only has this turn, because if he doesn't do something about this board state, Porter's just gonna win by default.
So we can get 6, 6, 5, 5. Porter has no blockers, no Dawn active. See A2K in hand. 2K, another 2K. And Wolf just has to get 3 attacks through.
Yeah. You know, it was really helping when we replaced the water in the tank, so this is going to stop all my issues with this application, but it seems like I still haven't stopped it.
Water in the tanks.
Yeah, we fixed it. You remember when they came over before? It was really low. We replaced the water,
Sick.
right? Here, the stream layout doesn't have the right leaders. Oh, thank you.
Oh. No, I swear that's Robin. I swear
That's Robin.
I
You can't see that?
swear.
I don't know what he's talking about. That looks right, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Swing 7. Doesn't. Is able to counter out of it.
Have we been able to at least avoid any static from the last little bit? Because I'm hoping that maybe we fixed at least that much. Very green for Robin.
Green thumb.
This was recorded on April 1st, so maybe that was the case. See who's paying attention. We get those extra chatters. There has been no static though. That's good. So I thinking leaving myself talking until only one mic is definitely fixing some of the issues. If yeah. Maybe we should just, if there hasn't been any static up to this point, maybe I'm going to talk to you at this loud voice. So you guys get any static when I talk to Spencer, turn over to the Spencer side and I start talking to him? Is in pointing the direction of my voice from two different.
Nothing.
Oh.
Dang.
All right. Well, that didn't work. All right.
Try
That theory's.
direction.
I mean, if there's one thing I can say,
Is the
I can walk
audio
away
working?
from,
Is the audio working? Hey.
it was the pop filter. Okay. Oh.
Is the audio
Oh
working?
my God! Stop! Did you? Yeah, the audio gods are fickle. Right now, anything, you're right. You're 100% right. They're just not being okay with us. And it comes down to, I'm not a good audio guy, even though I just upgraded this thing to try and improve our audio. Because if you weren't here before, we had a lot of problems with the mic going in and out because it was just a single Yeti mic. And now I opened up to this setup so I could get some better audio quality.
Guys, is this leader Robin? I just want to make sure. Is this leader Robin or is it Lamb? What do you guys see? Lim or Robin?
Ooh, big swing from Manel here. Gonna get a hit.
Yeah, now's the.
But that's gonna be it for the turn. Oh, no. We're gonna get out arrested Draco Mihawk. We're gonna get a restand for another attack? Nope.
He could
Oh yeah, he did restand and re-attack. He just did it really quick. So yeah, 2 attacks from the NL. Both players at 0 life. Porter knows this has got to be the do or die turn. No blockers. Load up 10 on Rush D Luffy. It seems like the easiest choice here.
Yeah. And he's able to secure that.
Yeah,
victory.
there we go.
Yeah, I mean, Purple Black Luffy just beating Robin. You know.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Where's the channel point reward upgrades to audio? It's anything that you guys give me a Patreon will go to upgrades to audio. Also, All Might, if you're still out there, I need you to come over the house and help me fix this thing. Yeah, it's all on Patreon.
You up?
We are going to close it at that right now. We're going to get set up for the box opening here. I do apologize for being so short tonight. I just really got to get back to Lifelink and finish things up because tomorrow is the big grand opening, and I want to make sure that he is at least alive when we do the ribbon cutting ceremony. There's a radio station going to come in early morning tomorrow, kick off and say, hey, we're doing this grand reopening. Hopefully we'll make the local news as well. But we have to have everything in line. And I'm going to try to get us out of here to help him out. He's been working, burn the midnight oil as much as possibly can. Same with me. And I know that we've got just a little bit more things we got to finish up before we make it good.
He hasn't been over to my house at all, ever. You know, and I think that's because he's been working so hard.
Absolutely. Wolf, you can't let Porter treat you like this. You need to get a W. Honestly, Wolf has gotten some good W's.
Yeah,
in
to
this
be
matchup.
honest, you can't let Porter beat you.
Wolf was our number 2. Don't forget, he was doing really well.
That's what I'm saying. You
Yeah.
can't let Porter, but you know, Porter's good. He's good.
He is. All right, guys, we're gonna get set up for the box opening. Do that little preview. Give away the 2 packs, and I'll get the wheel set up for all of you guys. Stay tuned, and we'll.
Let's hope this audio works. Can
Right?
you guys hear us?
Don't make me have to give Jimmy more help with the mics.
Yeah. Can you guys hear us right now, though? I just want to make sure.
Yes.
Okay.
yes.
Is there any static?
Has there been any static since we get kind of loud?
Yeah. Chat interaction.
Oh God, thank you.
That's the only reason I'm saying these things. No.
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 All right.
No and what? No to what? Can you explain more?
We're good. We're good. I appreciate it so much. We're good, guys. We're going to take a quick break. Let the studio get set up. We're going to be standing and hopefully see if the mics are still working from there.
Mingle with each other, guys.
Yeah.
Really get to know each other.
And keep talking about these awesome baseball cards from all of our local cast here. I really appreciate
Baseball
it.
card? Oh yeah.
Yeah, because that's what they were seeing.
Guys,
that-
he's trying to scam. Captain Literal, clip that. Clip that.
What?
Clip that.
Clip what?
Clip that.
Clip what?
That. What you just said.
I refuse. Thank you. Thank you.
refuse?
Someone's on my turn.
Okay, so you're pretty much letting them just walk in.
I clip when I
know you
desire.
clip when I tell you to clip.
You don't want to be on his bad side. Trust me. You really don't.
One man.
All right, guys. We're going to take a quick break. We'll see you in a bit.
to be bothered. I tried so hard to be involved, but my selfish ways don't ever change. And now you're walking away, I don't blame you. And now you're running away from the danger. I guess I wasn't a saint or a savior. You put your faith in a fool. And now I'm stuck in the mud with the sorrow. I guess I'll figure it out by tomorrow. But by tomorrow you're gone with the masses. There's nothing more I can do.
Welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Spencer.
And we're kind of a little crooked because trying to fix this camera. And now you guys going to see how janky we have to make this. I was trying to use my Dex app to make my phone use the camera, but it wasn't working. I kept playing with it and it kept turning down, and nothing I did fixed it. So now we're going to try and use this camera to face down this way. So you won't get two eyes like I like to do it for these box openings. You guys are just going to look at our beautiful hands as we open up these awesome boxes. And
I
you can...
just shaved.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. So we're going to... He's buying the time. Yeah, right? So we're going to go into this video here. We're going to have to do it like this. And of course, I'm going to have to flip back from... First, we're going to do the pack openings, actually. Because the pack opening is just the most sense because I got to go back between live screen to this screen. And then we're going to fix this camera up here to make it go down here. So you guys could watch the card openings.
Yeah, so let's see what Lil Pound can... I mean, let's see what you guys got.
Yeah, right. Check out. Let's find out who won these 2 free packs. Right now. Alrighty, so the wheel is ready. The wheel is set. So you guys can hear it.
Invisible.
Yes, because I couldn't fix the... I was trying to mess with so many different things during this break. I can't get this thing to...
Will it tell us the name?
It'll tell us the name, but I can't see it spin. I messed with the settings on this like 7
I am
times.
so excited right now.
Right?
It is so
a miracle. First time chatter, first time winner. Congratulations.
So close to...
Somebody. Well, actually, technically it was close to Sauce Mama and Ocean Man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So close.
Anything but a miracle. Congratulations. Let's actually... I like miracles can happen, right? Right?
Hey, just make another account.
Right?
You know.
Alright, first pack opening. Let's find out what anything but a miracle won out of these packs. No hits been pulled yet. None. There could be some good rares in here. We don't know. But it is a Dawn pack, which means it is a leader pack. I think this is the last Dawn pack, though. So at least we're done with these for now here. Just as I planned. Yeah. Tanjit. Dogura Magura. Gecko Moria. Slow Beam. Iron Brody. Or Iron Body, sorry. Snake Dance. Gina. Mass Deuce. Jewelry Bonnie. Carly Dondon. Oh, McRib, we can get you in for the last one real quick. Monkey D. Luffy. And the Don.
What?
Yep, so I will remove It's a Miracle. It's a Miracle. If you haven't got into my Discord yet, please do. I will be contacting you after this to make sure you get your pack here. 69. The McRib. 69. We got one more pack to get away. So, we'll shuffle it up. Maybe I'll get a miracle. Maybe. We'll find out. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. One last pack to give away. And then we're going to do our box opening for these Tarkir Dragon Storms. And do it on a very janky camera setup. You guys will be with us. It'll be fun. Join us on the journey. I hope you guys don't get motion sickness. All right. Wheels are spinning.
Wow.
I think it's spinning.
Slowing down.
Might be.
And
Midnight Witch! All right, Midnight, congratulations. Midnight Witch with the win. I really got to figure out what's going on with this wheel. I played with every single setting I possibly could to get this thing to work right. It is not working. Midnight, congratulations. Let's see if we're going to get one of our first hits in the box. Maybe. Let's find out. Last pack of the night. Are you saying you should journey together? I will complain this time. All right. Sounds good. Steri. Capote. Usopp. Vin Smoke Reiju. Iron Body. Vin Smoke Sanji. Slow Beam. Koala.
that guy.
Ito Momitsu. Pythagoras. Tempest Kick. And Toy Chopper. All right.
Chopper.
Double rare pack. Man, so many of these. I feel like I really wish there was a couple more rare, like a couple more hits. I miss PRB, honestly. PRB just seemed like it always had some kind of hit because there's so many good things you could pull out of there. But all right, congratulations, Midnight. You got yourself a Tempest Kick. That's not terrible. then write down midnight for that one.
How do you spell midnight?
I don't know. It's complicated. Oh, thank you. I get the chopper though. Hey, that's a win for me. Thank you. Put that to my infinite Tony chopper collection. I wonder who wrote this one. Yep. Chicken Teddy's good to see you. Let's get into the box opening for the new pre-release of this Dragons. As we're going back to Tarkir in a nice little plane that a lot of Magic the Gathering players enjoy. But we're going to do it in a very janky way. So.
Has this name been used before?
Whose name?
Tarkir.
Tarkir? It's a
Yeah.
plane. But yeah.
It's a plane?
Yeah. Okay. Hope you guys don't get motion sickness. Mm-hmm. Come on. This is so tricky. Come on. The things I do to try to get the content up. Okay, come on. What is pulling on this cord? It was tight all the way up, too. Can you see what's... This is the one I'm trying to get loose. What is this one attached to?
Oh, that one. Oh, shoot. Okay, there's like 3 other cords there. Alright, pull.
Because
Pull.
pulling.
I think it's...
Is it tight? But why was it tight when it was...
I mean, it's plugged in.
Was it tight
Yeah.
all the way?
Yeah.
Did we just lose camera too?
I think so.
Jeez.
We can't have anything.
I know.
It's
Why we can't have nice things?
It's the last thing they'll see.
Alright. Can you guys still hear us?
Probably. Unless you don't want them to hear us.
Alright. You guys are really good at this.
Alright, Porter, I'd like to see you try. Come here
Alright.
right now. Right here. Right now.
Alright. Oh, it just unplugged. Did you mute us?
Yes.
Nice, nice. Just a dusty keyboard. Yeah, that's all. All right. How do I do it this way?
Yeah, I muted it.
This is all the stuff that you guys missed. Coward. Let's see. You need to hide your failure. That's what it feels like. I'll tell you that. Alright. I wonder. Straighten these out.
Just point it down.
Yeah, right? Okay.
In light of this recent failure, we've decided this will be our last stream. And the last time you'll hear it.
We'll never do this again.
Take a walk in the woods. Look at the flowers, Jimmy. Look at
The flowers. All right.
Porter's right, though.
This is what you guys get for opening packs in the wrong game. Probably. All right. So there's the camera setup. Got to get rid of that exclamation point join. So I don't need that anymore. Do we have? Oh, we can. That's not bad. There we go. There we go. Thanks, Brain Dead. We can open up cards. It's gonna be very close to the camera, but we can do it. Let's go. All right, you guys are just gonna have to see our hands as we open up these cards and get the packs open for you.
Just zoom out.
I can't zoom out anymore. It's as far as it zooms out. Here is the box in its entirety here. Pinkertons are on a speed dial.
Gotta make this quick.
Yeah, right. All right, this is the new Dragon's Dark here. All right, these are the different archetypes you can get. Going back into, ooh, they're doing dual and tri. Yeah, that's right, because they went down to 2 because of the way that the dragon story went down, and now they're coming back for the 3 colors.
You like dragons?
I like dragons, I really do. And now we're gonna find out which dragons we can pull from this.
You really like dragons?
I really do. I really do. All right, that's gonna be stack number 1. And I'll just open these things up.
Yeah, just give me the sword.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, dragon.
Dragon,
that's-
yeah. All right, so tokens in the back. I don't know if I think that means the rare's in the back too. Yep, rare's gonna be in the back for this. Sultai Devotee, Ice Ridge Serpent, Salt Road Pack Beast, Narset's Rebuke, Kintree Nurturer, Champion Dusan, Wingspan Stride, Rainer Victor, Aegis Sculptor, Salt Road Skirmish. Man, it blinks every time I do this. Mammoth Below. Ooh, okay. First rare, Clarion Conqueror. Nice little 3-cost, 3/3. Activated abilities of artifacts and creatures and planeswalkers cannot be inactivated. That's pretty good. Great sideboard card. Good dual commander card. Ooh, Zero Vanguard's our first foil. I like this card. I think it's got some promise. Windscard Craig, so our little dual land. And a Zombie Druid. Regular. Nothing too big. Nothing too big yet. Going to pack number 2. You know how to sort these. I'm wondering if it's because I keep hitting the table. No, it's trying to do it because it's trying to refocus.
Oh wait, these are multicolored. That's right. How can I sort this?
Let's see if I can stop it from... Meticulous Artisan, Abzan Devotee.
How do I sort this?
Should fix it. Okay. You have the commons here. Then you have these are uncommons. And then these are the rares. And you put the foils in one pile and the tokens in another. Simple as that. Pearson Exhale. Snowmelt Craig. The camera's ashamed of having to look at MTG cards. Maybe. Rolling Dawnbreaker, another one of the new dragons. This one's really good. 2-cost sorcery, create a 2/2 soldier creature token. And then for 5, you get a Flying Vigilance at the beginning of your combat and your turn. Another target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn.
Put that in One Piece terms.
Flying Vigilance means it can attack while active, and it never rests. And flying means that you have to have some kind of like pseudo blocker to block it. You can't really block it normally, so you have to have like the flying mechanic really hasn't been introduced into One Piece. So Seize Opportunity, Lightfoot Technique, Sand Steep Citadel. So we got a reprint of the Triomes, or the old bad ones. Kishla Tallers. I mean, it's from a bad game. Hardened Tactician. Ooh, our first alt art! Dagir Island Dragon. Nice. It's one of the common dragons, but I love these alt arts. Glacial Siege is our rare. And Undead Growth Leopard. Undergrowth Leopard, sorry, for a foil. And an island. Just a basic island. Wah, wah. And a bird token. Bird. It's a bird. So much bad taste. Wow, we got some really good stuff to go through here. We're hoping for an Ugin, guys. We want to get it was going for 90. I got to look at the prices again. I think it went down and starting to settle. Cruel Truce, Sagu Wildling, High Spear Bellringer, Tempest Hawk, Underfoot Underdogs, Heritage Reclamation, Aggression Negotiations, Knockout Maneuver, Fleeting Effigy, Marshal of the Lost, River Wheel Sweep, Near of Heart. Ooh, we got our first mythic. 4/5. This one, the Mardu Mythic Dragon, flying. If a creature you control enter this turn deals damage equal twice that much damage instead. Wow. So anything with haste does double damage. It's like hitting 2 hits or life. That's a good one. Worthly Cost, Dismal Backwater, and a Soldier Token. I think after we get through this stack right here, I'm going to stop going through the commons and probably just focus on the uncommons. Because I know a lot of you, the commons are going to start repeating themselves. Ringing Strike Mastery, Poised Practitioner, Fire Rim Form, Alesha's Legacy, Sarkon's Resolve, Boulderborn Dragon. Oh, that's a nice dragon. 5 cost Flying Vigilance. Okay, whatever. Gurmag Night Watch, Twin Maw Stormbrood. Nice little new dragon. That one's nice. 5 damage to creatures without flying. Nice, just for 2. A creature without flying. Pretty good. Dragonstorm Forecaster. Rakshasha's Bargain. Yep. Unsparring Boltcaster. Naga Fleshcrafter. Bewildering Blizzard. Oh, double foil pack. That's interesting. Blossoming Sands and a Warrior. But they're both, unfortunately, uncommon. They're both common. Oh, no, one's uncommon. All right, whatever. Yeah. They're just not rares. Sandskitter Outrider. Undergrowth Leopard. Dagir Island Dragon. That's a nice one. A little costly. Stormplane Detainment. Rescue Leopard. I think the limited for this is going to be pretty awesome. Adorned Crocodile. Sipsig Appraiser. Unburied Earth Carver. Traveling Botanist. Ireni's Rebuff. Teeming Dragonstorm. Bloomvine Regent. Nice. A nice little green dragon with flying. I like this one. Helps your ramp. Pretty good card. We've been talking about this one being pretty good. Devoted Duelist. It's a nice little foil. And a Spirit. Having fun over there?
Yeah, playing One Piece soon.
I figured. Ooh, we got our first art pack. All right. Finally. We got all tokens at this point. Art tokens. These ones, they are shrinking down to 54. They used to be like up to like 90 something. But 54 art cards. I really enjoy these. I collect these personally just because they're neat. And this one is of the Humbling Elder from the Jeskai. Nice. Love these art cards. No real value unless you get a signature on it and then people want to buy it. But still nice. Showcase the artist. The best part of the whole game. Cossack Exhale. Krotig Nestguard. Teamer Devotee. Irration Sunshield. Molten Exhale. Storm Shriek Feral, Rebellious Strike, Iridescent Tiger, Lion Wait, Storm Beacon Blade, Rainwell Rejuvenator, Baron Steep Siege is our rare. Not terrible. There's a foil and a dual end. So at least, hey, out of all these things, you're getting a lot of duals. Commons, but at least help you during limited to be able to play multiple colors. Extremely necessary if they want you to play 3-color. Because I know that when you go out to play out for these limited events, they're going to ask you to pick your clan. First, I'm going to be an Abzan. For those that don't know, Abzan is white, black, and green. And that's the color I'll be trying to play out and see what I get from there. But you got to play with whatever cards you get. And a lot of times when I play with these clans, I don't actually get all the cards I need for the clan. So we'll see how it plays out. Agent of Codis, Dragonback Lancer. Is it me or is there an echo? Is there an echo? Jeskai Devotee, Dragon's Prey, Roamer's Routine, Humbling Elder, Reputable Merchant, Purging Stormbrood. Is there, like, nope, that's all needed. Dragon Sniper, Jeskai Monument, Whale of War. Ooh, we got the Dragon Blade! Dragonfire Blade. This one's been a hot chase. Foil. Yo! Roiling Dragonstorm. We got a foil of those nice little Dragon Alts. This one's going to be great in Pixie. This one's going to see a lot of play. I love the foiling on here. Looking great. Blossoming Sands and a Spirit. That's not a bad pull. I don't think it's worth anything, but it's nice when you get in the regular box to actually get some of those. Mad Sopa, yeah. I think it looks nice. No Ugins yet. No the Wandering Emperor yet. Another big chase here. Riverwalk Technique. There's a one that I hope we see it because I want to tell you guys I'm sleeping on it. I don't think it's worth $7. I think it's worth actually $40, but people are sleeping on it. Narset's Rebuke, Delta Bloodflies, Watcher of the Wayside, Reigning Victor, Defibrillating Current, Dragonbrood's Relic. This is, yeah, Dragonbrood's Relic. Glacial Dragon Hunt. Ooh, Revival of the Ancestors. The sagas are back, guys. This one's pretty good. I like this saga. Oh, the alt art! Songcrafter Mage with that new bordering. You guys see this? Nice. This is the Teamer. Means the green, blue, red Teamer here. Flash, when this creature enters, target instant sorcery card in your graveyard gains Harmonize until end of turn. Its Harmonize cost is equal to its mana cost. Nice. We'll show you a Harmonize card so you guys know what that means for the text here. I gotta read one of those Harmonize cards. Here we go. We got one right here. So, those that don't know what Harmonize is, you may cast this card from your graveyard for its Harmonize cost. You may tap a creature you control to reduce its cost by X, where X is the power, and then exile the spell. So basically, what this is you can target a spell in your graveyard. This one is a 3/4. If I have a creature on the board that is 3 power, I can now cast this by tapping this to pay for 3 of that cost, and then 1 white, and I can cast that card for 1 white. So what that card's doing is it's harmonizing whatever card is in your graveyard. You exile it. Say I'll target this one. I'll exile it. Well, I'm gonna harmonize it. So I'm gonna cast it from my graveyard, and then I'm gonna tap I can technically tap this creature for 3, and then just pay 1 white. Now, obviously, it wouldn't work in Teamer, but that's basically the way that the function is supposed to work for this. So, not a bad card. I don't know if this one's going to see a whole lot of play, but I mean, it could really do some powerful plays in the right deck. Harmonize doesn't say sorcery speed, so that's... Yep, you can do instants. It doesn't say sorcery speed. So you have the option of like making some pretty powerful plays. And it has flash, so you can flash on your opponent's turn to do some stuff. Worthy Cause, Sagu Pummeler, Unsending Whisper, Osseous Exhale, Shock Brigade, Dust You Earth Carver, Summit Intimidator, Venerated Storm Singer, Frontier Biovac, Sun Pearl Kieran, Veteran Ice Climber, Meringue River Regent is the rare, and our foil is Coordinated Maneuver. Oh, double foil. That's neat. Double foil. There you go. All right, one more pack from that first stack, and then we're going to start skipping the commons and just go right to the uncommons and rares. So I'm pretty sure you guys got an idea of what the commons look like at this point. Fortress Kin Guard, Twin Bolt, Nightblade Brigade, Snakeskin Veil. Glad that's got reprinted. This is a powerful card. Dispelling Exhale, Wingspan Stride, Evolving Wilds. I mean, hey, you got a fetch land. Hey, who's the guy that does pack openings? He's like, oh, it's a fetch. It's a fetch. It's a bad fetch. It's a very bad fetch. Desperate Measures, Kin Tree Severance, Sunset Strike Master, Effortless Master, and a rare is a Warden of the Grove. Nice. Beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Nice. I can get a control and scales. High Speed Bell Ringer, Scared Barons, and Warrior. Lots of tokens in this one. Really prioritizing the tokens. Alright, that's the first. If you want to go take over, set or? Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and just skip the first. I think it's the first 6. Look at it again. I'll count it up. Go ahead.
Okay. Spencer, beautiful hands, I know.
Should be a hand model.
Yeah. How have you been opening it?
To the bottom. That works.
Cool. All right. Oh, I'm doing this so bad. Go. All right. Disruptive Storm Brood. Oh yeah, you're right on that. Spectral Denial. Mystic Monastery.
Ooh, I think that was a 1 too.
Sizdisi Renjin of the Mirror.
Oh, you got the Mox!
Whoa!
Yo, the Mox is the $30 card! Okay, so this is... Lifelink is going to be so happy.
Host of the Hereafter. And land.
Hey,
And a
alright.
token.
Got himself a Mox.
Sick.
Alright, so this one is not near as busted as other Moxes, but there are ways to break this thing, trust me. This is a great mythic. It adds one, like anything that's a 0 cost like this and adds mana, absolutely disgusting. Of course, you have to have a dragon in play to make this work. So a lot of people are like, it's not as busted as the rest. It's not, but it's still good. And trust me, every single time we've seen these Moxes that 0 cost like that, someone just found the deck to break it. So pay attention. This thing will probably be a banned card at some future point. That's huge. That's done. We got our first ult or full art.
Oh, full out land.
Mm-hmm.
Descendant of Storms. Something Goldkeeper. Oh, shoot, sorry. Channel Dragonfire. Sinkhole Surveyor.
Yo, another mythic! Are you kidding me?
All Out Assaults. And Snake Seal
In
Veil.
Veil foil. Nice.
Thornwood Falls.
And another full art. Dude, you're pulling the best stuff. My roll. Dookie. My roll is Dookie.
Center one the best one.
If you pull my 2-cost black creature that I want to showcase, and tell people right now it's going for like $7. Like if you can get your hands on it, that thing's definitely going to be like $40 soon. Isn't it fun reading other cards?
Art's cool.
Yeah, art's really cool. Yeah. But
Yathan Tomguard. Sonic Shrieker. Shocking Sharpshooter.
ooh,
What's
nice
this?
alt.
Disruptive Storm Brew.
Nice alt. And our rare
War of
the
Endless
Teamer.
Soul.
Nice.
Ooh, don't put that in. Arts.
Yeah, that card. And then that one goes over here. We'll fix it later.
Heritage Reclamation. Swiftwater Cliffs. Soldier. Oh, oops. Oh, I see. What are all the different rarities you can get?
Mythic, rare,
Oh,
uncommon.
Art card, art pack.
Ooh, an art pack. Nice.
Urmag Rakasha. Zurgo's Vanguard. Whirling Storm Brood. Mordor Monuments. Steel Cutter.
All right. That's our first rare.
New Way
Double
Forward.
rare. New Way Forward. Nice one. That one's been talked about a little bit. There's a foil. Yeah, and foil. Nice.
This goes here.
No, rare pop.
These go.
Ooh, and a signature. Nice. These are the signatures I was telling you guys about. I really like these things. They only usually come about one per box if you're lucky. And then you get one signature from one of the art cards. This one is from the Rugged Highlands card. So
Are people a big collector of art cards?
some people are. It's a very niche collecting.
It's a niche community. Underground. No one really knows about it. Only cool people like it. Would you say that's accurate?
I mean, there's a lot of people out there like looking for the right arts for it.
Host here of the Hereafter. Way Speaker Bodyguard. Dragon Claw Strike.
Oh,
United Battlefront.
oh, that is not as good as people think it is.
Jeskai Shrine Keeper.
Okay. A lot of people are saying that's the new
and
Coco.
Dismal
It's not.
Backwater. Yeah,
Ooh.
it's definitely not the new Coco. I don't know who Coco is.
Good taking it. Appreciate it.
No problem, no problem.
Here we go.
Tempest Talk. Underfoot Underdogs.
You don't need to do the comments.
Oh yeah, that's right. There is this. All right. Kishla Skimmer. Essence Anchor. Armament Dragon.
That's a good one. That's my absent dragon.
Equilibrium. Man, I'm. Jisakai Revelation.
Yes! Altar Mythic! Jeskai Revelation! That one, it looks like it could put in some work. Nice!
Timur Devotee.
Dude, your stack was packed. That was the middle stack?
Sick. Tranquil Clove. An elephant. Let's go.
An elephant! Yeah, I think Daddy Lifelink's gonna be pretty happy with some of these hits.
Where's the manga at?
You haven't pulled it yet.
Oh, okay.
There are cards that sometimes can go up to manga prices. But usually in the collector booster boxes. They try to price lock those.
That sucks. All of this sucks. Where's Luffy?
Right?
Overwhelming Surge. Fresh Start.
I can tell that these were made
Starry-Eyed
in
Skyrider.
Oh, the new Rhino!
Skirmish Rhino. Sage of the Skies. Humbling Elder. Wind Sacred Crag. Warrior.
Can't wait to break this Rhino.
Is the Rhino that good?
The Siege Rhino was huge. This one's just a mini version of the Siege Rhino.
Nope. Dun. Oh wait. Formation Breaker. 100 Battle Veteran. Duty Beyond Death. Timmy Monument. Almost get that.
And, ooh, Sarkon! The new Sarkon. Nice.
Dragon Ascendant. Static Snare. Bloodfell Caves. And Zombie Druid.
Man. Heavy token set. That's for sure.
Alright. Got 2 more packs in this deck.
Okay. Ooh, another art card.
Oh, hopefully we get a signed one.
Well, usually only one per box. If you get 2, that's pretty busted.
Alright. Inspirited Vanguard. Bewildering Blizzard. Frontline Rush. Inevitable Defeat. Stadium Headliner. Fire Rim Form. Rugged Highlands. Oh,
Just regular art.
dang it.
No, that's okay.
No.
The arts go, yeah. Right here.
Alright, that's back.
Last pack magic.
Yeah, even though the whole set's been pretty good.
Dude, your stack has been insane. But the only thing really missing it is Ugin and
Snakeskin Veil. Wait,
you can get Ugin and a Wanderer. Gonna hit big here.
the Wanderer. Twin Maw Stormbrood. Dragonstorm Forecaster. Rakashaka Bargain. Unsparring Boltcaster. Smile at Death.
Smile at Death. That's one of the ones
Roamer's
that people sit
Routine.
on. Ooh,
Yeah.
a foil for it. Nice.
Boy, cool.
Mm-hmm. Clean it up. We'll swap out with you. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. All right. Last stack for this one, and then we're going to do the bundle box and showcase what that's all about. Commons here. Commons here. All right. Last stack. Come on. Can we get that Ugin? Can we get that Ugin? Make the box worth it.
Yes, we can.
Runescale Stormbrood. Krumar Initiate. Furious Forebear. Songcrafter Mage. Okay, that's just a rare. Reverberating Summons. Okay, not bad. And a basic. Okay. Opulent Palace. Strategic Betrayal. Rally the Monastery. Reverberating Summons, the regular form. Hollow Merc Siege. Really good card. Synchronizing Charge. And Hollow Jungle. Okay. I don't think it's going to be super valuable, but I think it definitely has some promise as a good card here. Anything that costs like 1 or 2 mana and has multiple modes that you can go into usually is a good playable card. Just imagine like a 2 Dawn character with like multiple modes. A lot of people like leaders because they have multiple modes. It's the same difference.
This one's different than other ones, right?
Yeah, Mythic. Yep.
So those-
Purging Stormbrood, Jeskai Monument, Dragon Sniper, Wheel of War, Ishkai Dragonclaw. Okay, nice little rare. Strategic Betrayal Foil. A Spirit Token. Lots of Spirit Tokens. Which makes sense. It's a big function in this form.
And then alts, and then
Yep. Alts are usually something that go up. Ooh, nice little Flying Dragon token. I like that. Alright. Jeskai Bushmaster. Knockout Maneuver. Salt Road Skirmish. Maelstrom the Spirit Dragon. Ooh, they get the reprint of the Maelstrom. Nice. Okay, that's going to be a hot hit. That's going to be worth something. These lands usually go pretty big, especially if we can get the Dragon deck. Next. Yo, Alt Art Revival of the Ancestors. This is the full art saga. And the new art they have going for it. Nice. I don't know if that's worth anything. But that looks pretty awesome. Crotech Nestguard and Thornwood Falls. It's a little bit different when you open up the play boosters too, because the play boosters are kind of throwing off your excuse me, sorry. They're throwing off your ratio of rarity, so if you open up like a collector booster, good grief, are those things valuable. So they probably have like 1 or 2 of those things and it's like in a doo-doo slot, whereas in a play booster, it's actually a really good hit. So, all depends on what you're opening. Okay! Our first look at the special guest, Verdant Catacombs. That's a hit. He can't complain about these. They're going for like 30 bucks right now. Yo! Okay, get that sleeve right here. Get that sleeve. He can't complain about a Verdant Catacombs.
what's cool about that?
It's one of the fetch lands they have here for the special guest. That's huge. There we go. Can you see that up for me? Can't be upset about that. Sultai Monument, Attuned Hunter, Wingblade Disciple, Quarry Mountain Stalwart, Winter Night Stories, Twin Bolt. Yo, that is huge.
Is it because the label's different?
Yeah, it means a special guest, but it's a fetch land, which is what they used to come in Tarkir with fetch lands. But they didn't want to make it standard legal for us, of course. And they've already printed all the fetch lands, so they haven't come up with a new one. That's huge. Verdant. I think I think we're getting close to getting our money back here. Not easy to do in play boosters nowadays. Static Snare. New Way Forward. Okay. And our art card. Oh, nice. It's a Dragonfire Blade. Nice. Oh, yeah, left here. 4 packs left until we get into my little bundle box. Alright, Disruptive Storm Brood, Spectral Denial, Mystic Monastery, Wind Craig Siege, rare, and a Reputable Merchant, foil. Okay.
What are you playing for the regionals, by the way? What are you going to play for the regionals?
I haven't decided yet. I think a couple more Tuesdays I'm going to be playing out some matches out there to get a good taste of what I want to play and what feels good.
Are you doing the Virginia Beach one?
No.
Just the switching beach?
Yeah, I had to stay close to the store because I got too many events I got to organize. Areni's Rebuke, Corroding Dragonstorm, nice. Mammoth Bellow, Thunder of Unity, rare. Storm Skyon, the dragon with Storm, nice. This one's been hyped up in Commander.
The Storm Rush?
Yeah. Oh, it's Storm. But Storm is you get to play multiple copies based on how many cards you play this turn. It's huge, so you can play multiple copies of that card. That is a huge hit. Let's sleeve that bad boy up. Not the big one, but Storm Scale Scion definitely has some hype to it. 2 more packs. Can we get that Ugin? Can we see it? Are we gonna be our lucky day to see an Ugin and make Daddy Lifelink happy that he opened a box and got some value? Abzan Monument, Unrooted Ancestor. Oh!
Manga?
Oh! Daddy Lifelink gonna be happy? Do you guys see that? Did that see that? Oh, everyone's leaving before they're gonna see the hotness. Constrictor Sage. Sage of Fang. Yo! Oh, whoa! And Offensive with it? Foil Ugin Eye of Storm Mythic! Bro, come on! Yes! The foil! This is a good one! Daddy Lifelink gonna be happy? Nice! I think we're out of sleeves. I gotta get some more over here. Oh, man! Daddy Lifelink gonna be super happy with that one. Woo! That is a hit and a half. Come on. Maybe he'll let me open up more of his boxes for the store. I have no clue what I'm looking at, but it seems awesome. This is essentially the chase hit for SP in a box. I can't say it's a... Oh, it seems too big. I can't say it's a... like a manga. And primarily because mangas go for like 300 to 400, sometimes thousands. And those are serialized cards. Mangas are like serialized cards. But these ones go for $100+. So we're looking at like SP value rare here. This is the chase in the set. This is what everyone's looking for. So imagine when, what was it? Edward Newgate was the chase for the last one. Everyone really wanted that one.
Yes.
This is the Edward Newgate special hit. Very hard to hit. And in foil version. So imagine like, you're not getting, it's like the alt art equivalent. So it's not only just the hit, but it's the alt art version of the hit. So not the alt because there's like 4 different versions of it, but this is the big hit. This is gonna make Daddy Lifelink happy. Yo, 2 packs to go when we hit it. That's huge. Yeah, we definitely made our money back now. So he can't complain. Made his money back. I still want the new gate. But the Usohachi can... Oh, you got the Usohachi? Yeah. Usohachi's a good one. A lot of people want the Usohachi. Alright. Fire Rim Form. Dragon Spray. We're done with the commons. Last pack. Gurmag Rakshasha. Zergo's Vanguard. Whirling Monument. And Rediscover the Way. The Way. This is the way. Rediscovering the Way. Alright. I didn't expect anything else, honestly, after that big hit. That's pretty much like pulling the biggest hit you can for out of the box and then expecting to get anything else but leader packs. Alright, so we got one more thing to open up. I'm going to show you guys what these bundles are. I always like these bundles because they're really stacked in your, as a collector's favor. Because, they, like, you got to see, like, the ratios are just different. They hit different. You already saw what it looks like in a box. We had, out of the box, we had, let's see, one good hit. This was a good hit. This was a good hit. This was a good hit. And this was a good hit. These were okay. They're decent. They're all right. People want them. They're all right. You might get something for it. But this is like, out of a box of 30 packs, 5 cards that were really worth something that you'd write home about. And you usually get about 2 out of these. So the ratio is looking pretty hype in your favor. I think Wizards intentionally loads these because this is usually used for new players. And you want the new players to get super excited about what they're opening, so they get some really cool stuff. And here it is. Here's the collector booster box. Love these things for storage too. I use these for a lot of my one-piece storage in bulk. You get this really cool art that I usually like to do stuff with a razor sharper. Then you get some little token box. You get a die in here. I'll show you the packs in just a minute. But you get this little thing. Has these are the tokens we were talking about. This is your Reach, Death Touch, Flying, Lifelink, Reach. You get your +1/+1s, Lifelink. You'll love that, Lifelink. Come on. But I love these little arts. I usually put like 3D layers with this stuff in art when I have time. This is the die. Let's see if they screwed it up. No, they did a pretty good job. Usually these ones are pretty premium. Nice little spin down. So not that D20 you can use in Dungeons and Dragons, but really good for life keeping and just looks beautiful. It's supposed to be the Ugin die. It's not bad. And you have 2-pack. You got 9 packs of the regular stuff. Hopefully these are in Japan, because the Japanese feel so much nicer. The ones that we were opening were definitely American. Always comes with a promo pack, and this comes with a stack of basics. So this one comes the promo, team or battle crier. So these come in every single box. And then, ooh, foil full arts. That's pretty cool. Okay, got the shadows of the dragons in each one of them. Not the eye that I'm looking for, because there's some eyes in here, but that's pretty cool. All right, and then you get the foil basics. But yeah, I'll take a set of those. It's always nice. Look real pretty. You guys can see them in the glory. Get one of each in these bundles, which is always nice, because, I mean, out of the box, we got this. This is what we got out of the box. So, out of the one booster, I get one of each at least. Promo, probably not worth anything, and these are just whatever. Everyone has a stack of them. And these are non-foil. I'm not going to open them up. They're just non-foil lightning cards. Stack those away for like a draft or something. Okay, first pack. Starting off good and strong with an art card. These feel like the Japanese. Yeah, these feel so much cleaner. You can tell the difference. I'll show you on the camera here in just a minute. Uncommon, uncommon, uncommon. Drunken Genesis! This is one of the other chase cards! That's what I'm talking about! Yeah, boy! Not the alt art that everybody's chasing, but still a really good card. Drunken Genesis is huge. Nice little art card. Love that. And 2 foils. But you could tell... it's hard to describe. It's really hard to describe, but these ones you can definitely feel are different. The made in Japan are always cleaner. That's huge. And we'll show all the hits we get from this this box here. Showing you guys the difference. So like 5 hits out of a 30-pack box. And how many hits can I get out of a 9-pack? Static. And ambitious storm shell. Okay, nice little 5/9 turtle. Okay, nothing big out of that one. And getting that Draconic Genesis is amazing. That's one of the bigger chases of the set.
What's the ultimate chase?
Ugin.
Anything?
Altart.
Oh,
Altart of it. And even if you can get it like serialized. United Front, the card that everyone thought was going to be good, but it's not. It's not as good as people think. Or we're hyping it up to be anyways. Alright, maybe someone will bust it. It is sorcery speed, the other one was instant. And this one, two non-creatures. The other one got creatures, which was huge. So, in the right deck, maybe it'll work. But it is sorcery speed, which means very slow. Storm Shriek. Breaching Dragonstorm, nice. And Lion Weight. Dracovan Backpiece. Rejuvenator. New Way Forward Altart. That's huge. I'll take that. Ooh, I like that dragon. New Way Forward. Nice. That also something people are specking on, but really expensive. Next time your choice will deal damage this turn, prevent that damage, then damage is prevented this way. New Way Forward deals that much damage to a source's controller, and you draw that many cards. Pretty devastating. Dragon's Prey, Summon Intimidator, Karu Goldkeeper, Sunset Striker, Post to Hereafter, Sage of the Skies is our first rare. Looks like we got something else back here. Yo, Sarkhan, double rare pack. Sarkhan's a good one. Kumar, and I got the Elspeth signature. Nice. That's a good one.
2 signatures.
Well, that was just one signature in the fat pack. Yeah, it does. I like it. This is one of the other chase cards. The Elspeth is definitely one of the chase cards for the set here. We'll see if we can pull it. Got, what, 4 more packs left? Yeah. But getting the signature card, always nice. You only usually get 1 per box, and I already got 1 for the 9 packs, so winning on that front. Kishless Skimmer, Essence Anchor, Armament Dragon. There's my Abzan Dragon. Equilibrium Adept, Inevitable Defeat. Okay, not that great. Sandscatter Outrider. Yeah, nothing that big. Come on. And I did get a hit, which is pretty huge out of 9 packs. But getting 2 hits would be great. Really showcase what I'm talking about. 9 packs and getting 2 massive hits. Alright. Starry. Dragonclaw. Reverberating Summons. Stadium Headliner. It's not a good one. It. Core Steel Cutter. Altart. Got another Altart. You guys remember this one? I only got like 2 out of the whole box. This one's a good one. Twin Bolt. Not bad. Ooh, thank you for the subscription. Little Pound Cake, thank you. Appreciate the subscription. All right. 6 months, baby. Only 2 packs left to go. And then we do some raiding. Come on, give me another hit. Let me show these guys the... Oh my god, I think I hit something big.
You're trembling.
Yeah, I think I just hit something really huge. Okay, we're gonna slow roll this one. Ooh, where's my clipper? Yathon Tomb Guard. I saw it peeking too. It looks really good too. All right. Frontier Boavac. Sun Pearl Kieran. Essence Anchor. Oh! Wow, that looks so good for the side, but it's not near as good as I thought it was. No, it looks so good on the sides.
Did you think it was the alt?
I did. Because these Dragon Alts are insane. Songcrafter Mage. But man, does that look so good. These are going to be like a dime a dozen in the ultra expensive $300 boxes that you get for the collector booster. Oh, but that looks so good on the side. I really thought I hit something huge. I'll take it. God, that looks so pretty though. Let's see if this is play. It's in my colors. Man, that looked good. Oh. I really thought I had like the Ugin alt. I was about to lose my mind. It's like double Ugin alt. Even getting like the Mind's Eye Dimer or whatever. Alright, last pack, everyone. Nightblade Brigade. Okay. Twin Maw Stormbird. Dragonstorm Forecaster. Rakshasha's Bargain. Oh, keep pulling up too much. Unsparing Bolt Caster. Hey, Craterhoof Behemoth! That's a huge hit! That's 2! That's what I told you! Look at the hit ratio! Craterhoof is a game ender commander. This thing was like $20 before the reprint came out. It's huge! That's over half the entire cost of this thing. With one card. Hey, I'll take that. Craterhoof Behemoth! Those old school Magic the Gathering players know what I'm talking about. This card's insane. But yeah, like I said, you get out these collector boosters, and your hit ratios just seem that much higher. Look at this hit ratio. Yes, I got some other rares over here. I'll show you what I got. Oh man, I feel like I got more than 9 rares. But out of like the big hits out of here, Craterhoof is huge. Draco Genesis is like one of the game enders and commander right now. This thing's gonna spike up in huge value. This one just going off in Dragon decks. Core Steel Cutter, New Way Forward, beautiful alts. Love this. Wish this was a high rarity. And the rares: Inevitable Defeat, Sage of the Skies, Sarkhan, United Battlefront, Ambling Stormshield, Songcraft Mage, Stadium Headliner, Reverberating Summons. Oh, these are the uncommons. Right. But yeah, that's why I looked a little more. Not bad. Not bad. Out of just a couple packs. That's why these fat packs always feel loaded. Alrighty, folks. That's going to do it for today. I got to get this thing fixed up for the next stream here. But that's going to do it for today. We're going to go raid someone real quick. I got to get over to Lifelink. You going to join me? Just like I said? Excellent. We're going to head over to Lifelink, get some work done, get ready for the big premiere tomorrow. If you guys want to join us live, I will be giving away some of these packs for free. Not these ones, of course.
Are you serious? Open packs already? No, clip that. He's scamming you. He's scamming you.
2 new packs from the new set. If you guys want to join us, we are going to be doing open live. We're going to do the kits live, show you guys what we get, play some limited, and check out this new set to kick off this amazing grand opening. I hope to see you guys there. It's going to be even better if you're there than on camera. I'll tell you that right now. Free food, all the kinds of nonsense. We got all this great new amenities, things to check out. Make sure to resell the first. Yeah, right? I'm going to have to, if anything, I would 100%, like, you can clip me. I know you guys want to. If I was going to seal anything, I'd reseal these things just to get the clicks. And I would give it to you for free, too. I'd 100% just send this to one of you guys just for free, just so I can get the clicks. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe you can get one of these cards. We'll find out. Let's find out who is live. Who can we get to? All right. Ooh, Mr. Voodoo, maybe? Or, let's see, Fidelio. Who do you want to go to? Is Chicken Tendies on? Chicken Tendies on?
Humber Pie?
Oh, yeah, we should raid Humber Pie. He's a good dude. Humber Pie's right.
Yeah.
I hear that Jimmy dude's pretty cool. It's a lot of fun to be around.
TCG?
Mm-hmm. Now, who do you want to rate?
Oh, VA regional.
Which one?
Cold wheat bread.
All right, cold wheat bread. All right. Got some practice for some regionals. All right.
Good. Now I know who I'm going against.
Mm. Control C. A little bit different when I have this set up here because the camera and everything's breaking it. Alrighty, everyone, that is going to do it for today's stream. Thank you for joining us. I hope to see you out tomorrow. It's going to be an absolutely blast. A lot of stuff to do. Cold wheat bread. Yep, looks good. And it worked. Okay, so we're going to be taking off here soon. I just want to say to everybody, thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you for always supporting us. Thank you for everybody being here. Join us every single day as we go live and we give away this free stuff. I can't wait to give you something real big. Coming here soon. Who knows? I can't wait if that manga is going to be one of yours one day. But until next time, stay hum, bro. Thanks, everyone. Gotta wait for the timing. Oh, shit.
I have to redo the frames because of Discord's new layout. That's it.
Did you end the stream yet? Did you hit end stream?
Thank you for the raid. I don't know how to pronounce it and don't want to sound dumb, but I appreciate you hopping in. Getting ready to run a webcam match here against one of our buddies who is another streamer. Just currently waiting for them to hop in here.
Meet you at Lifelink?